So let's occupy the empty seats in front of us, si ndio? Mike nitakuhamisha hapo pia wewe. Tusonge tu mbele kidogo. Lakini najua wewe kuna some technical things you'll be attending to. Professor, how are you, my brother? Yeah. Arrive. Tutakuwa tunapiga introduction. We'll be doing some introduction, and when you're introducing yourself, you tell us your name. My linguistic teacher told me, even if I have 1,000 names, my name is Vincent Ochieng Ayako. Not my names are. I am one person, isn't it? So my name is Vincent Ochieng from the Global Peace Foundation, Kenya. I'm in charge of the Youth Development Program and also Resource Mobilization and Strategic Partnership. Wanatuitanga professional beggars. Following our previous conversation, find attached for your consideration. So I do resource mobilization and strategic partnership at the Global Peace Foundation Kenya, and I'm not alone. I have several of my colleagues who are here, so I'll just give them the opportunity also to introduce themselves. So our introduction is going to be quite unique. So you tell us your name, what you do or your designation, the organization you are working in, and what you don't want us to know about you. What you don't want us to know about you. Sindio? What you don't know about me, so I'll give you a... So my name is Vincent. Vincent is a Roman name. It means, isn't it? And I am in charge of partnership and resource mobilization at the Global Peace Foundation, Kenya, and also driving this program. Where is it? They have removed it. The Chandaria Legacy Award program, that program behind there. So Dr. Manu Chandaria is the patron of the Global Peace Foundation, Kenya, and courtesy of him, we run 2 programs. One of them is the President's Fellowship Program. The President's Fellowship Program is an annual mentorship program for young innovators who are keen in community transformation. So they are taken through 10 months mentorship program, and then we'll be able to have a call for proposal where they apply, and we give them grants to accelerate their innovation. 4 of them, 4 outstanding, 2 female and 2 male. And also through him, we are running the Chandaria Tree Nurseries, which we set up in schools, which is a 100,000 capacity tree nursery. The essence is to contribute to national clarion call of growing 15 billion trees by 2032. So we establish it in schools, and the essence is to diversify the revenue stream for the school to support needy and brilliant students to go to school, and also to support the climate action. Sindio? And what you don't know about me, I am always very emotional. Especially when I'm on the streets and I have some coin here. I'll rather sleep hungry, or I'll rather not take lunch, but somebody in the street get something to eat. So we are going to start with our introduction as we wait for our VVIPs. And for today, we are going to talk about AI, artificial intelligence, and computing, courtesy of Oracle Kenya, the Global Peace Foundation Kenya, and the Mount Kenya University. We are here because we just recently signed an MOU with the Mount Kenya University, and I'm very happy, Lorna, this is our first baby that we are partnering with MKU to ensure that we did not just sign an MOU, but that MOU is followed with action. So who wants to give us, who wants to start? My math teacher used to say, Mr. Ayako, can you start us off? Hiyo time tunasoma mambo ya algebra and algebraic equation. So hapo you used to put me on the spot. So how are you, my sister? So you'll be able to be Almasi ni diamond, si ndio? Kumbe my Kiswahili is not bad. Thank you very much. So thank you. Karibu sana. We are going to the next person. Kindly introduce yourself, your name, designation, organization, and what we don't know about you. I said what you don't know about me. I am very emotional. So you have to be very careful when you are handling Vincent.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Christine Kibori. I work with MKU as a coordinator in Nairobi campus. I'm an open book. I don't think there is anything I would want you to know.
Christine is an open book. Tumpigie makofi. Tunapiga moja. Very good.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Joanne Mwaura from Nairobi campus, MKU. I'm in the School of Business and Economics, and I'm delighted to be here. I'm sure you didn't know all that about me.
Of course. I can see she likes business, isn't it? So we are birds of a feather. Makofi kwake. Very good. My brother, it's your turn.
Thank you. My name is Anthony Kangau. I'm a lecturer at Nairobi campus in the School of Computing and Informatics. Personally introverted. I don't say much. Thank you.
What don't we know about you?
I don't say much.
He's a brief guy. He's very brief. So makofi kwake. Very good. It's now your turn to shine. Time to trend.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Catherine, a lecturer at Mount Kenya University, Thika campus. Yes, from School of Computing.
What don't we know about you?
I'm shy.
She's very shy. Tumpigie makofi. Tumpigie makofi. Very good.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Waithera Ruth Waithera from School of Computing, Mount Kenya University. I'm a lecturer here.
And what don't we know about you?
I like helping people.
So we are birds of a feather. She likes helping people. Tupigie Waithera makofi. Very good.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Kefa Gota Ombega, lecturer at KU, but more than that, I'm a research scholar.
What don't we know about you?
I'm brave.
Umse ni brave. Unaona hata venye ananiongelesha. He is very brave. Tumpigie makofi from KU, si ndio? From Kenyatta University. So we are here. Maureen, tuko kwako.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Maureen Kemunto. I'm the Education Program Manager at Global Peace Foundation, Kenya.
What don't we know about you?
Very shy.
Hey, we have shy people in the room. Tupigie Maureen makofi. Kiongozi, tuko kwako.
Hi. My name is Andrew. I'm the live stream tech.
You're the live stream guy?
Yes.
Okay, what don't we know about you?
I love avocados.
Hey. Anapenda tunazitanga huko Nyeri ukienda zinaitwa aje? Makodofia. Wananitanga ushiengi badala uchiengi. Those are my in-laws. Tumpigie makofi. Very good.
My name is Michael Njoroge, member of faculty in the School of Computing and Informatics, Mount Kenya University.
What don't we know about you?
I'm also brave.
Very good. So Michael is brave. So Michael, do you know you're the one who is going to blow the trumpet when Christ is coming? Angel Michael. Ndio Christ arudi wende utablow the trumpet. Otherwise usipoblow your trumpet hata kama. Tumpigie makofi.
Good morning. I'm Eric Nyaga, lecturer, MKU, Computing and Informatics.
What do you know about you?
I'm cooler than I look.
You're cooler than?
I look.
Nyaga is saying he's cooler than he looks. So he's a cool guy. Hey, bro. Sasa, tumpigie makofi. Very good.
Morning. Joel Oinaina, Oswald, lecturer, computing, very patient.
You're very patient. So this guy is very patient. When ule msee akikupiga kofi hii side, mwambie nyorosha hii side ingine. Bado umetulia tu. Mimi wasinijaribu. This guy is very patient. Tumpigie makofi.
Good morning. My name is Michael Nyoro, HOD Enterprise Computing here at Theka main campus. What you don't know about me, after teaching, I enjoy baking. Cake baking, that's my main passion.
We have a baker in the house, sindio? Tumpigie makofi. Very good. You are next.
Good morning. My name is Anne Ondiba, HOD IT, Thika campus.
What do we know about you?
Brief and simple.
You are brief and simple. She's brief, precise, concise, and to the point. So thank you very much. Is there anyone who has not introduced him or herself? There is a lady at the back.
Morning, everyone. I'm Sharon Juma. I work with Global Peace Foundation Kenya. And what you don't know about me, I smile a lot. Yeah.
Sharon is ever smiling. Hata kukidhoka aje. Anasemanga pressure achia maji ya kanju. So Sharon is ever smiling. So tupigie Sharon makofi. Very good. And my sister at the back, have you introduced yourself? It's your time to trend. Time and chance happens to them all, but only few are chosen.
Hello everyone, my name is Grace Wimana. I work with Faraji Media. And what you don't know about me is I love smiling a lot.
When Sharon, you belong in the same WhatsApp group, Sidio? And Mr. William.
You've already said my name. Good morning, Ice. Yeah, my name is William Mondi. I'm the Monitoring and Evaluation Officer at the Global Peace Foundation Kenya. Yes, and what you don't know about me is that I like running around. Yeah, I don't like sitting down. So most of the time, you will not see me sitting down. Yes, thank you.
Tupigie William makofi. William ni kama Itumbi. Anasemanga ye kazi yake ni here, come here, go there. So thank you very much. So today we are here because we want to learn something new, courtesy of Oracle Academy, right? And the theme for our conversation today is transforming education, computing bootcamp for tertiary education. So the workshop topic for today is artificial intelligence and cloud computing. Artificial intelligence and cloud computing. And we are talking about transforming education. I like the word transforming education. So if you look at our traditional model of education, you find that it is giving a lot of emphasis on, karibu sana Mr. Daniel, it gives a lot of emphasis on knowledge acquisition, isn't it? It gives a lot of emphasis on knowledge acquisition, skills, but very limited on collaboration and also the aspect of character. And that is why you find nowadays when you're going to look for a job, the first thing they ask you is, to what level have you studied, isn't it? Tell us the skills you have, isn't it? So you find the traditional model of education is giving a lot of emphasis, the foundational base. It's like an isosceles triangle. So the foundational base here, they lay a lot of emphasis on knowledge acquisition, isn't it? And then followed by skills. And then relationship, very small, relationship and collaboration, and the aspect of character is very limited. So when you're talking about transforming education, we are futuristic. So if you look at the Global Peace Foundation, we are implementing a project called Transforming Education in the Global South towards 2050. So in 2050, that isosceles triangle, it is going to be inverted. So in 2050, what we are struggling with now when it comes to education access, transition, retention, and the sustainability of it. So in 2050, education access will be free, isn't it? It's like we'll be asking in 2050, we are talking about degrees and diplomas, isn't it? So in 2050, how many of us here don't have KCP certificate? None, isn't it? So in 2050, when we'll be talking about knowledge acquisition, talking about degrees, the masters, and the aspect of the diplomas, education will be free. So what will we be focusing on? What will the foundational base in 2050? The foundational base will be character. Are you a person of integrity? Isn't it? Are you a person of values? Isn't it? And then followed by relationship and collaboration. And then we'll be looking at skills, and knowledge will be very small here because it's like almost everybody, 90% or 95% or 98% of the people in 2050 will have that knowledge we are struggling with now. And that's why I like the spirit of the Ministry of Education and also the Kenya government laying an emphasis on CBE, competency-based education. And the major focus on the CBE is character development, isn't it? So thank you very much. If you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap twice. Very good. Look at your neighbor, look at your neighbor. I can see now we have a quorum and we are about to start. The plane is about to take off. And we can be able to see, recognize the presence of the regional Africa representative and also country director, Global Peace Foundation. Mr. Daniel Juma is here. I can also recognize the presence of Lorna Juma from Oracle Academy, who is the program manager for Africa. I also have seen Professor Wanderi, the lead corporate affairs services at MKU, and also other instructors from MKU and also from other universities and TVETs. So we are about to start. So before we start, just allow me to recognize the presence of the staff we have from the Global Peace Foundation Kenya. If you're a staff from the Global Peace Foundation Kenya, kindly stand so that I can just recognize your presence. So we have Esther, who is also working closely with us. So maybe Esther, you can just introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Esther Donji Onyango. I'm currently working as an intern in Finance and Administration Department at the Global Peace Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Esther. Tupigie Esther makofi.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Maureen Kemunto. I'm the education lead at Global Peace Foundation Kenya.
Yes. So thank you very much. Maureen is always very brief. She's the lead education program at the Global Peace Foundation Kenya.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sharon Juma. I work with Global Peace Foundation Kenya. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Vincent William. I work in the M&D department at the Global Peace Foundation Kenya. Thank you.
Very good. So thank you very much. Let's appreciate William. So before we officially start the program, I would like to go to the next phase. So as we are talking about transforming education, computing bootcamp for tertiary education, where our topic for today is artificial intelligence and cloud computing, I would like to ask us to be able to highlight some of our expected outcome for this particular training. And here I would like to hear the voices for both male and female, called God send them male and female, isn't it? So I would like to hear, what is your expectation about today's training? So anybody can start us off. So what do you expect to gain as a result of being in this class today? One of my lecturers told us, if they don't want to talk, make them So my brother, will you kindly start us off?
Thank you. One of my expectation is how to integrate AI in a classroom environment for more effective teaching and more output.
Okay. How to define AI? How to integrate AI in a classroom setting? Very good. Tumpigie makofi. Tumpigie makofi. Another expectation?
And I would just say the use of cloud in education.
The use of cloud in education. Tumpigie makofi. Classroom setting. Another expectation, let me come to this other side.
Yes, I'm also expecting to learn how to integrate AI in a classroom and also what the students stand to gain in all this.
Okay, how to integrate artificial intelligence, cloud computing in a classroom, and also what the students stand to gain as a result of engaging in this particular topic. My sister? Let's appreciate her, please. Very good.
Just improving my teaching skills in business and incorporating IT into business faculty and in classes.
Very good. How to integrate artificial intelligence, cloud computing in business training. Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Thank you very much. My brother?
Thank you. I think some of the things I was looking forward to already mentioned, but at the same time, I want to see the opportunities that the AI will bring into our environment, which is the teaching environment. What are the strengths that I may be able to pick from the AI? And perhaps you can also tell us the weaknesses we should experience as much as we use this particular AI. What should we be worried about? So that we don't have too much expectation, then we find out later there are some weaknesses. If you can help us also to dig into that, I think I'll be happy. Asante.
Very good. So he's also keen to know what are the opportunities and threats that we anticipate to get in the era of AI and cloud computing. Makofi kwake. Very good.
I'm expecting to learn how to explain concept in a simpler way.
Yes. She wants to learn how to make it simple. So it's Albert Einstein who said, if you cannot explain it to a 5-year-old, even you don't understand it. Makofi kwake. Very good.
My expectation is to get to learn more skills or to advance my knowledge when it comes to problem solving, especially in technology.
Okay. To learn more skills in problem solving, especially in the era of, in the space of technology.
In the advent of innovation, I learned to understand and know better more on how accessibility and the efficiency can be enhanced with the technology.
Very good. He's also keen on understanding how to be more effective and efficient when it comes to integration of artificial intelligence and cloud computing in education.
I'm looking forward to learn more about how I can advance my skills in terms of advertising and also just in that department.
Very good. So she's keen on how to enhance her skills on advertising using technology.
Okay, with me, my expectation is, because currently we live in a nation where AI is misused. Yeah, even if you go to social media, you will come across very funny pictures of our our leaders. So I want to learn on the ethical aspect of the AI. Thank you.
He wants to learn about the ethical aspect of AI. I can see nowadays we use AI, so even differentiating between what is fake and what is real is a problem. I remember the late Honorable Raila Odinga one day, somebody used AI to capture his speech, and people started asking, did Raila really say that? So it was very difficult to differentiate whether it was real or fake.
Basically, what I expect is to build our technical skills and understand how real-world systems work and position ourselves to better opportunities, careers, and innovations.
Come again, come again. Maureen is saying you'd like to hear your statement again. It's very powerful.
Okay, what I was saying, I think basically it's we know more about Oracle, build our technical skills, and understand how real-world systems work and position ourselves to better innovations, career, ETCs.
Very good. So my brother is keen to know what are the resources that Oracle Academy has and how can you be able to tap into those particular resources, isn't it? So thank you very much for highlighting the expectation of today. And I know when we'll be having our facilitators, they've been able to capture the expectation that we have. And as a teacher, I know you'll be able to look at the expectation vis-a-vis the delivery, and you also ascertain whether learning took place, isn't it? So I'm seeing it's a bit cold, it's a bit chilly, isn't it? So I would like us to make it more fun a bit. And this particular group will be group 1. You'll be facing this other side as we are soon starting the program. So this will be considered as one group, and then that one will be considered as another group, group 2. So we are going to give you that assignment. So this will be group 1, and that will be group 2, and then we'll have group 3 behind there. So your assignment will be very simple. Since we are discussing about matters technology, I would like you to come up with a unique company name geared towards addressing technology. And then I would like you also to come up with a slogan that in the middle of the training, we'll be invoking you to be able to share with us what are those innovations that you've been able to come up with. Like a case study, I'll give you, we are the eagles. We got the talons to remove your eyes. So as discussing technology, I would like you to come up with that unique name and a slogan to address that. So without further ado, I would like us to start. So we would like to start, but before we start, I just want to take you through the program. So in the program, we'll have several people who will be able to be making remarks in this particular session. I am doing this as waiting for officially for Professor Wanderi to give his opening remarks. So we'll have the opening remarks from Professor Wanderi, who is the head of Corporate Affairs Services and also Partnership at the Mount Kenya University. We'll also have remarks from Dr. Maslin Kamande, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Mount Kenya University. We'll also have remarks from Professor Deogratius Jaganyi, Vice Chancellor, Mount Kenya University. We'll also have the privilege to hear insightful remarks from Mr. Daniel Juma, who is the Africa Regional Representative and the Country Director, Global Peace Foundation, Kenya. We'll also hear from one and only Mr. Danny Goris, the Senior Director, Oracle Academy. We'll also have, we'll get our facilitation or training from Mr. Toiwa Murunga, System Principal Solution Engineer, Oracle. We'll also have get training from Mr. William, who is the Principal Instructor, Oracle Academy. We'll also have the opportunity to hear from our one and only Lorna, and thank you very Lorna for always keeping us on toes. Where are we? Where is the venue? Is it confirmed? Have you been able to go and check if the venue is okay? So Lorna, we always appreciate when you push us to ensure that we go to our extra limit. And I would like to really thank, she's called Paris, the lady you're seeing behind there. Lorna, you see her? So Paris are really played an instrumental role in ensuring that this event becomes a success. Tusituwapigie these powerful ladies with the golden brain makofi. Makofi kwao. Makofi tena. Makofi bwana, makofi. Kuna ile ngoma wanasemanga makofi, makofi tena. Tuwapigie makofi moja, mbili, tatu. Thank you very much. So Lorna, we appreciate you. Paris, we also really appreciate you. And also the Dean, Mr. Kamau. Ebu tumpigieni makofi. I remember your first meeting, you said you are going to ensure that you do your best to ensure that the training takes place. Tumpigie makofi tena. So we'll also have opportunity to hear from Lorna, who is the Oracle Academy Program Manager, Africa, and also we'll have the opportunity to open it up for question and answer, where we also want to hear from you, the instructors, the educators, some of the innovation that you think we need to integrate or areas we need to improve. We'll also have to hear from Dr. John Kamau, who is the Dean School of Computing Informatics from Mount Kenya University, and eventually we'll be able to have a group photo. So Paris, if you're good to go, you'll be able to tell me so that we can be able to invite our first speaker. So now, since time has really gone, in the interest of time, I would like to invite Dr. Maslin. So thank you. I can see Prof is here. Prof Karibu, Prof Karibu. So I would like to recognize So thank you very much. So I understand the VC will soon be here, and also Dr. Maslin. So in that spirit, allow me to break the protocol a bit to invite the Africa Regional Representative and also the Country Director, Global Peace Foundation Kenya, Mr. Daniel Juma, who is our team lead, to give his opening remarks. And also, I know he'll be able to share more about what we do as Global Peace Foundation Kenya. Si tumpigie makofi. Tumpigie makofi. Moja, mbili, tatu, nne. Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent. Thank you. The Vice Chancellor and the team here at the Mount Kenya University, Professor Deogracias Jaguero, Professor Wanderi, and all our friends here. I also want to recognize our friend Lorna Juma from Oracle Academy. We have worked with you for a very long time. We always appreciate the partnership we have with Oracle Academy. I want to appreciate Mr. Danny Guri, Senior Director, Oracle Academy of Oracle Academy, Middle East and Africa. Dr. John Kamau, who's the Dean of School of Informatics. And all of you participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you to this Mount Kenya University 2026 Transforming Education Bootcamp for Computer Science Educators. On behalf of the Global Peace Foundation, I extend our sincere appreciation to Mount Kenya University for hosting us here today. I also want to really extend my gratitude to the Oracle Academy for their invaluable partnership. This collaboration with the Global Peace Foundation reflects a shared commitment to equipping educators with the tools, knowledge, and networks necessary to shape the future of learning in Africa. We gather here at a defining moment. The rapid advancement of emerging technologies, particularly artificial intelligence and cloud computing, is not only transforming industries, but also redefining how we teach, how we learn, and how we innovate. As educators, you are at the center of this transformation. You are not just transmitting knowledge, but you are shaping the mindset, skills, and values of the next generation. At the Global Peace Foundation, we believe that education is one of the most powerful drivers for peace, for prosperity, and sustainable development. By strengthening the capacity of computer science educators, we are investing in a future where young people are empowered to solve real-world challenges, to create opportunities, and contribute meaningfully to the society. This bootcamp is therefore more than just a training. It is a platform for collaboration, innovation, and inspiration. It is an opportunity to explore new frontiers in AI and cloud technologies. It is a platform to share best practices and reimagine how we prepare our students for a rapidly evolving digital world. I want to encourage each and every one of you to actively engage, to learn from one another, and to carry forward the knowledge gained here into your institutions and into your communities. Together, let us transform education, empower educators, and inspire a generation that will lead Africa into a future of innovation, inclusion, and peace. And as we embark on this training, you all agree that everyone is talking about AI. Everyone is talking about AI. Whoever is not talking about AI is actually kind of late. When the emails came, the times when emails came, people thought that that will also go away. Itapita. But the email came, and it's part of our daily lives. So when AI came, also the people have been saying, oh, AI is bad, or AI will destroy education, or AI will do this and that. But I want to tell you that AI is here to stay, and that those who are able to take advantage of AI, are actually at the fore of not just learning, but also development. Think about it this way. Before, especially as teachers, you know how long it takes to prepare a lesson plan? It takes a long time to prepare lesson plans. But nowadays with AI, you do not need to waste a lot of time preparing your lesson plan. You let AI do that for you in just 3 minutes. You just tell him, I need a lesson plan for this, and it will give you that. Now, what does that do to you as a teacher? That frees that time for you, so that you can be able to focus on more important things. How do you relate with your students? Your point. So AI is here to remove that unnecessary backlog, so that as an educator, you can you can focus on the more important aspects of your learning. So personally, I think I've been able to use AI, and even before people started really talking about AI, there was AI, like when I was coming here, I was using Waze to show me, the best part of the road to use, to show me how long it would take me to reach Mount Kenya University, and also to show me where the police are and where the speed cameras. Waze is able to tell you that. So when you reach there, you are able to actually control. So the advantages of AI actually far outweighs the disadvantage. And that's why I really want to thank Oracle Academy, because Oracle has been able to work with us. This is not the first time we are doing this bootcamp. We have done so many of them. And right now, I really want to appreciate our newfound partnership with Mount Kenya University. I want to really give it up to Professor Wanderi. Professor Wanderi has been a good friend of the Global Peace Foundation since the days he was in KU. So we've been very, very good friends. And so when he came here, we were happy to transfer that relationship with Mount Kenya University. And I want to say that the Global Peace Foundation is proud of this partnership, and that we will work with Mount Kenya University to be able not just to assist, this school and the students, but also to help us inspire the next generation of African leaders. This university, as you know, is one of the largest. We have so many students, but also the founder of Mount Kenya University is a very respected personality in this country, a business person who really believes in education. I know we have seen Mount Kenya University expanding to Rwanda. Now we have Mount Kigali University. And so this just shows you how serious they are about the work of education. So at the Global Peace Foundation, we believe that peace is not just the absence of war. We believe that peace is structural. And if we can be able to work with our young people, to mentor our young people, if we can transform education so that we can use education to solve the problems that are facing us today, then we can be able to solve almost 80% of the problems that we have. So let us use AI responsibly. I had some of the people saying they want to use ethical AI. You have seen, of course, some people using AI irresponsibly, using AI to paint our leaders, negatively, for example. I used to see our leaders being put in coffins. This is AI, this is irresponsible use of AI, But I can tell you, you can use AI to do much better things, much positive things. You can use AI to expand your business, for example, to market your business. I didn't know, there was a day I actually used AI to create an advert for my business. I created an advert for my business for the first time. I just went to an app, and I was able to tell it, I want an advert, of around 3 minutes for this and this and this. And it's able to do that for me. I didn't even spend money on looking for models. They just got me somebody, to be able to do that. And so the opportunities are great, are very great. Yeah. So unfortunately, when we were young, when we were growing up, we didn't have these opportunities that we have today. When we were young, when we were going to school, we didn't even have the mobile phones. The computers were not really there, I remember. But now, with AI, I think you have everything. My 15-year-old and my 16-year-old, they are very young, but they're using AI, to research, to help them study, They're also using AI to write. My son likes to write. He wants to be a journalist, so he uses AI to write articles, to research articles. And so just imagine this is being done by a 17-year-old, Yeah. So what can we do? So there's so much that we can do. So the Global Peace Foundation is happy to work with educators. We believe that the educators are the most important people in the life of a student, actually in the life of a country, because every other profession passes through the teachers, the educators. The president, the lawyers, the doctors, all of them have passed through the educators. And so we believe that this is one of the most important professions, sometimes thankless, because sometimes we really don't appreciate our lecturers and teachers enough. But we hope that working with you today, we can be able to extend that appreciation. So we, again, want to thank you for getting time to attend this, and I hope that you will benefit extremely from this bootcamp, and I look forward to interacting with all of you, and thank you once again, Mount Kenya University. And this is where I end, and you clap for me if you liked my speech. Thank you.
Let's clap for Daniel. Tumpigie makofi. Moja, mbili, tatu, nne. Thank you very much. So thank you very much for your remarks, Daniel. You've mentioned that this particular platform is giving us an opportunity to share the best practice in artificial intelligence and cloud computing. It's also giving us the opportunity to enhance our collaboration and cement the friendship that we have to be able to accelerate and benefit from the era of abundance brought by artificial intelligence. And you've also mentioned that educators are very important in transforming the lives of the learners, isn't it? Because we say education is the greatest equalizer in the world. Education is what can make the son of a vegetable vendor becomes an engineer, and the daughter of a makaa vendor becomes a pilot. So let's appreciate him once again. Tumpigie makofi. And I would like now to take this opportunity to invite a very good friend of the Global Peace Foundation for many years. For many years. I remember interacting with Professor Wanderi, with your permission, Daniel. We were in KU, and we were with Timothy Gashusha, and we were running the campus initiative. The campus initiative was just an initiative geared towards developing the next generation of leaders. And one of the mentors who held our hand at that time was Professor Wanderi. So let's put our hands to welcome Professor Peter Wanderi, who is the Principal Corporate Affairs Services at Mount Kenya University. Karibu sana, Prof.
Thank you very much. So to the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs and Research Affairs of Mount Kenya University, Prof. Dr. Maslin Kamande, I believe the Vice Chancellor is on the way, so I recognize him also in absentia. And to the regional person in charge of global peace, Daniel Juma, that I've worked with for more than 10 years ago, for more than 10 years now. And to Lorna, Oracle, and other persons from Oracle who are here, and colleagues from Mount Kenya University. I also overheard the other partners, like from Kenyatta University and other organizations. Good morning, everyone. As introduced, I'm Professor Peter Wanderi, and thank you to Vincent. I saw he sneaked me into the program, and I have nothing against that. I'm okay, I'm happy with that, because I believe we have come from very far. And he told me, now that you are here, you will invite the DVC. So I'm here to invite the Deputy Vice Chancellor, but I think I would wish to say 2 or 3 words. First of all, to appreciate the new partnership with the Global Peace Foundation. We signed this last year, but it's a relationship that has been there for very many years, because there are people who will tell you partnerships are driven by the persons who are on them. You have a partnership with so-and-so, as such an organization, but it's only because of the way you relate that you will be able to move into that partnership. So I'm happy that when I joined Mount Kenya University 10 years ago, I was able to pull a few partners to MKU, and one of them is Global Peace Foundation. We signed the MOU early alone, but we renewed it last year. And along that, they have introduced us to many people. Today, they have brought the partners who are here. And as the DVC is here, maybe I would request to ask all partners who are not from Global Peace, and they are here, to stand up. If you are Global Peace, don't stand up. If you are from MKU, don't stand up. But if you are from another organization, rise up. I had Kenyatta University. Did I not hear it well? Yes. Oracle, I am sure I received you. Thank you. Yes, I know you'll talk, but for me to be able to move on, introduce yourself, because there's something I want to say about you.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. My name is Lorna Juma. I'm program manager for Oracle Academy, and I'm also here with my colleague, Toiwa. Yeah. Is there anything else? Yeah, I'll come back. Thank you.
Thank you very much for agreeing to rise and introduce yourself. Why I wanted you to do that is because at our office, where I serve as the principal corporate services, we have 3 directorates. One of them is partnerships, which we coordinate with one unit that you know. Then there is communication and branding and corporate affairs. That's the one that does all the things that you see about SDGs, or about corporate image and branding of Mount Kenya University. But above it all, we have an alumni directorate. She is an alumni of MKU. And when she arrived, I saw the relationship and the way they greeted each other with the dean, who she recalls as her trainer, her teacher, her lecturer, and I'm very happy therefore too. This is why I wanted you to rise up, because we want to appreciate, on behalf of my colleague, who will be contacting you. I've already sent your number to her. She's Virginia Musao, and we are happy having our own alumni working together and mentoring our students. In fact, at the moment, we don't need anything else from them. We want them to know each other, a forum of knowing each other, but also to mentor our students. And we have started the processes, so we will also be getting back to you. In short, Daniel and Global Peace, what you have done is a very fantastic opportunity for us, because Lorna, I'm sure she'll be very happy to come back and be linked to the persons that are working at John, Dr. Kamau, so that she can help in coordinating the teaching processes that are happening. And therefore, we are very happy. These are initiatives that have been made by the university of enhancing the alumni docket. And therefore, when we see you, and when I'm introduced by our partners, and you come and say, you are an alumni of MKU, we are very happy to have you. And for Kenyatta University, we also have had a partnership with the Kenyatta University. Certainly, I will not talk about AI myself when I'm here. I will talk about partnerships. We have a partnership with Kenyatta University, and it has been already been confirmed. Our relationship with the Global Peace Foundation started when I was there. And we signed our memorandum of understanding in 2018, and we renewed it last year. Last week for 2 days, I was there with engineering students, Monday and Tuesday, and we have other things that are coming along the 2 universities. And therefore, Kenyatta University representative, you are at home, and we are very happy to be with you. As I finish, I just wanted to preempt what the Vice Chancellor will say. Even I will say this when he's not there. When you signed the MOU with him, he said ours are a memorandum of action. And every 6 months, in fact, he has reduced it to 4, he wants to see what we are doing. And I'm very happy, DVC, to indicate that Global Peace Foundation, every 2 months, we always have a relationship. I've been informed we'll be doing a summit in May. Does it mean, no, August? But between August and now, we'll be planning for that. So this is a very good opportunity, and we appreciate you. Just to remind you that at the back there, please everybody look at the back. I'm not very sure why those 2 posters were put at the back. I'm not very sure. But if there is any space here, hata kama zimefichwa huko, maybe those should not have been put at the back. I got to know Global Peace through Manu Chadaria. At Kenyatta University, we had the Chadaria Incubation Center where I was working. And among the very many organizations he introduced us to was the Chadaria Foundation, Ada Vincent, the other Vincent, Rapando, and now Global Peace. So when I see Chadaria at the back of the room, I was saying we would rather have it even hidden or outside there at the entrance, but not at the back. Then finally, At the moment, and this is something that we need to note, all of us, Mount Kenya University has competitively, thank you very much, very competitively received an opportunity to be the global hub for Sustainable Development Goal number 9 for 3 years. Global hub for SDG number 9 on industry, innovation, and infrastructure for 3 years, 2025, 2026, 2027. And the responsibilities are that one of them is to champion the mission of UN on SDGs promotion. That is one, which is very easy because everything you do, you are championing SDGs. The second one is to support everything that has to do with SDG number 9. SDG number 9 is on industry, innovation, and infrastructure. What we are doing here is all about SDGs. And as I talk about SDG, I remind people we have our own national SDG in quotes called Kenya Vision 2030. Sidio, sintunamjua. Huyo anaitwa SDG, Kenya Vision 2030. I am very sure soon we'll be guided by the government on the next level because it has to be extended maybe to 2050. In the same way, at the international level, we have the SDG 2030. SDGs, and we need to know the SDGs that we are serving. So this is why we have this banner that we try to make people understand and ask themselves the question, which SDG are you serving? And as a national, international priority, we need to pay attention to Vision 2030, Kenya Vision 2030, and SDGs. And with those very many comments, thank you very much, our partners. Global Peace Foundation, we are very happy to have you. And I had been told to invite the DVC, and I think I will go on and do that. Thank you very, very much. DVC, karibu sana.
Thank you so much. Allow me to say a very good morning to all of you. Apologies because, you know, I think today is a very busy day. I was trying to track where the Vice Chancellor is, but you know when you miss a slot, we move on, Dr. Kamau. So he will be stepping in, but unfortunately he had moved to another activity. So what I will do is that I will do my welcome remark, but when he comes in, maybe we can slot him after the other speakers. So we will slot him when he comes in so that we don't delay the program so much. So, but otherwise, let me say I'm very delighted to be here this morning. And one of the things that I like about what you people you do is that you are the people who are driving what is trending today. You know, when it comes to issues of IT, you know, nowadays, when they call us, as generation yetu tunaita gwaje, the digital what? Eh? Who are the immigrants and the whatever? There is this issue, I don't know who is the immigrant and whoever. there is that debate of whether, you know, those people who are catching up with ICT and those people who are driving it. So, mnajua haya mambo more than me. But basically what I'm saying is that ICT is really the thing today, and more so for our upcoming generation. And so as a university, we are very much committed to be able to really to be on the forefront of ensuring that the world becomes digital and our students catch up. I think to me, that is what really excites me about today. I want to acknowledge our partners. Of course, our Vice Chancellor in absentia, as I've said, he's going to be joining us at some point. Our esteemed partners, Global Peace Foundation, the Kenya Oracle Academy, I hope I've mentioned it right, and our distinguished educators, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say another good morning and really say that I am very grateful to be here. even as I take this opportunity to welcome you into this workshop. And apologies that I think things have learned a bit late, but I believe that we are going to be able to achieve what brought us here. And so as we try to transform education for computer science educators, and I hope as we listen in as the participants, it is going to build some kind of an enthusiasm within us as educators to know that ICT is expected to drive everything, and more so the education. One of the challenges that we are really facing, and it's a positive challenge, as we think of the students whom we are about to receive from the CBE, and then we think about the generation that we have in the university today. I think for them, they have said that they want to catch up with the world. But my question to you, and me who is an educator, are we catching up in the same pace that our students are catching up? And I can tell you, in everything that I do, I cannot be able to forget that these guys are ahead of me in technology. And they will always find ways to outsmart me in whatever I do as an administrator and as an educator. So this workshop then becomes very vital in whatever we are trying to do. And again, I want in absentia to appreciate the leadership that we have all the way from the board. In fact, if there is something that our board of directors does, you know, he drives ICT from the front. In fact, I think the work that Dr. Kamau does is to give me a land for my money that sijui mara anafanya robotics huko, sijui ingine ni AI huko, and I just have to keep up with that pace. Why? Because we have a board of directors that reads from the front. Our Vice Chancellor is another one who will push us to the limits to ensure that we deliver whatever we are required to do. And for that, I really want to appreciate the role of the Board of Directors, the Vice Chancellor, the Council, because they have really helped us to continue to steer this institution towards academic excellence and innovation. And I also want to appreciate the work that our partners have been doing. I truly appreciate the many academic engagements that have been happening. Just the other day, I know they had a hackathon. I don't know whether it was still part of this or it was different. And every day there will always, as I've said, they give me a run for my money. Sometimes I see them pass and I am like, I can't be in all of them. But the idea is that we have kept our students on the toe. And I also know that the ICT school has also been actually, as we talk about innovation, we have an innovation hub. And I think 99% of it is ICT centered or anchored. And for that, I want to appreciate the partners who are here and others who have worked with us in very many other collaborations just to make sure that we achieve our goal. So just know that your collaboration and continued support play a vital and critical role in enriching our education programs and ensuring that our educators are well equipped for the evolving digital landscape. And as I've said, that is quite important because if my educators don't catch up, then the students will be ahead of us and we end up now actually having issues with catching up with what our students are doing. So to our participating educators who are drawn from various universities, we are delighted to have you with us. Your presence reflects a shared commitment in advancing the quality of computing education and preparing our students for the future. And my challenge to you is that both those who are with us and those that are from other universities, what is your role as an educator? Is to be able to read from the front so that we can really be able to transform the world the way we are saying that that we need to. So even as we focus on this boot camp, We are saying it is coming at a very opportune time when the world is rapidly embracing digital transformation in areas such as artificial intelligence and cloud computing. And these areas are no longer optional, but are essentials. I remember in my undergraduate studies many years back, and soon after I left, I did a bit of ICT. Maybe I need to go back to Dr. Kamau and tell me whether he can give me a degree in ICT. But the idea is that I know the value of what it means to really embrace some of these issues that we are talking about. And as we've said, it is an essential. Maybe that time it was an option, but now it is essential for us to have all our students really upgraded to that. Therefore, this forum is supposed to give you a valuable platform to engage, exchange knowledge, and have practical exposure to these emerging technologies. And I want to encourage all participants to actively engage and share experience and take full advantage of the expertise available during this training. Together we can shape a more responsive and innovative and future-ready education system. Once again, I want to welcome you to Mount Kenya University, and I want to wish you a very productive and impactful boot camp. So with those few remarks, well, I am not mandated to open, but now because my boss is here, I will give myself that work so that the workshop continues. But as I've said, when he comes in, we are going to slot him in the program and be able to continue. So with those, so I can professionally open the workshop and we proceed.
Thank you very much, Dr. Maslin. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you very much, Dr. Maslin Kamande, the DVC Mount Kenya University. Let's appreciate her once again. I call her the lady with the golden brain. Women power. Are there ladies here? Women power. Women power. Yes, we are happy to see the inclusivity aspect in MKU, isn't it? So very powerful speech. You've talked about the need to have enthusiasm in this era of ICT, and also the need to ensure that we, the educators, lead from the front. We cannot teach what we don't know, isn't it? So we also need to up our game, up our skills to be able to be very relevant in this particular space. As I mentioned to you, Daniel, you see, you saw I show speed. I have to be very careful because of where I come from. I didn't know about I show speed. I only knew about I show speed through my son, Liam, who is 7. So he used to watch on YouTube. So by the time people were struggling who that was, me, I already knew because of this Gen Alpha. So we also need to be up to speed with what is happening. So the DVC also mentioned that this opportunity is going to give us a platform to enhance our skills on artificial intelligence and cloud computing, isn't it? And also provide an opportunity for exchange program and also transforming this relationship to long-term sustainability interventions. And I'm happy, Lorna, I didn't know that you're an alumni here. So you are at home, eh? So it is very sentimental what you're doing here. So this is very amazing. Dr. Kamau, makofi kwenu, hongera. Eh? You are also challenging me to do the same where I went, but I'm a child of MKU now. So thank you very much, DVC. We really, really appreciate. Allow me, before I invite Mr. Danny Goris, allow me to recognize the presence of some of the participants who are following us online. I know we have Mr. Laban Kipkorir. We acknowledge your presence. We also want to acknowledge the presence of Trufena Osinde. We also acknowledge the presence of William Macri. My dad is William, so also that name is very sentimental to me. And also we recognize the presence of Mr. Danny Goris, who is the director, Oracle Academy. So let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Danny Goris, who is going to make his presentation online. Mr. Danny Goris is the Senior Director, Oracle Academy, EMEA. So let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Danny to make his remarks. Moja, mbili, tatu, nne, tano. So Mr. Danny, the floor is yours. You are free to make your remarks. Karibu sana.
Okay, thanks, thanks, Vincent. Good morning, distinguished faculty members and partners. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude for the Mount Kenya University for hosting us today, and our valued Oracle Academy partner, the Global Peace Foundation, for their continued commitment to education, innovation, and youth empowerment. A special thanks to our Oracle Academy program manager, Lorna Yuma, to set up this webinar workshop. Your collaboration makes initiatives like this possible, and your dedication is shaping the leaders of tomorrow. So today I'm honored to speak about the transformative global initiative, which is Oracle Academy, a program that is not only for redefining technology education, but also opening doors for millions of students around the world. Oracle Academy is Oracle's global philanthropic educational program designed to advance technology education for 3 decades. It has worked with academic institutions and educators worldwide, offering free, high-quality teaching and learning resources, including curriculum, software, cloud technologies, and hands-on labs. But Oracle Academy is much more than just a program. It's a vision to empower students with practical skills, innovation, and inclusion, ensuring that no matter where they come from, they have the opportunity to thrive in this digital world. And today, the digital world is being shaped by two powerful forces, cloud computing and AI. And let us begin with the cloud. We live in an era where technology is no longer confined to physical devices or local servers. The cloud has transformed how we build, deploy, and scale applications. It has become the backbone of modern AI innovation, powering everything from startups to global enterprises, from mobile apps to critical non-infrastructure. Oracle Academy recognizes this shift and places cloud computing at the heart of its curriculum. Through the Oracle Academy Cloud program, students and educators gain access to Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, one of the world's most advanced cloud platforms. Here, students are not just learning concepts, they are actively building solutions in real-world environments. They can create virtual machines, deploy applications, manage data, and secure systems, all using the same tools used by the industry professionals. This is critical because today's employees are not just looking for degrees, they are looking for experience. And that is what exactly Oracle Academy delivers. Students follow structured learning pathways, progressing from foundational cloud knowledge to advanced skills and even preparing for global recognized certifications. This transforms them from learners into cloud practitioners, ready to contribute from day one in the workforce. Well, let's now turn to artificial intelligence. AI is transforming every industry, whether it's healthcare, agriculture, finance, education, and beyond. It's helping doctors to diagnose diseases earlier, enabling farmers to predict crop fields, and allowing businesses to make smarter business decisions. But perhaps mostly important, AI is creating entirely new opportunities. And Oracle Academy ensures that students are prepared for this AI-driven future. Through its curriculum, students learn the fundamentals of machine learning, data analysis, and intelligence application development. They gain hands-on experience building models, working with data, and understanding how algorithms make decisions. And crucially, they learn how AI works in the cloud. Because in today's world, AI does not exist in isolation. It depends on an OCI for scalability, speed, and accessibility. And Oracle integrates AI directly into cloud services, enabling students to experiment with powerful tools that automate processes, generate insight, and solve complex problems. This combination of AI and cloud is where the true innovation happens. And one of the most exciting innovations students will encounter is Oracle's autonomous database. This is a self-driving, self-securing, and self-repairing system powered by machine learning. Think about that for a moment. A system that can manage itself, protect itself, and optimize itself, reducing human error and increasing efficiency. Through Oracle Academy, students do not just hear about this technology, they are using it. They learn how to build applications on top of it, analyze data within it, and leverage its capabilities to solve real-world challenges. And this is where education becomes transformation. Because when students gain access to cutting-edge tools, they begin to think differently. They begin to innovate. They begin to ask not just how does this work, but how can I build with this? Bridging the gap between education and opportunity is, of course, one of the greatest challenges in education today, which is the gap between what students learn and what the job market is demanding. Oracle Academy addresses this gap directly. It equips students with skills that are not only relevant, but are essential. And then think about programming with Java, or database design and management, cloud architecture, AI and machine learning. These are the building blocks of a digital economy. And by integrating these into academic programs, Oracle Academy ensures that students graduate not just with knowledge, but with capability. Capability to innovate, capability to solve problems, and capability to lead. Another powerful aspect of the Oracle Academy is the commitment to inclusion. Technology should not be limited to a few. It should be accessible to all. And by posting and providing free resources, tools, and training, Oracle Academy opens doors for students from diverse backgrounds, including those who may not otherwise have access to advanced technology education. This is especially important for emerging economies, where access to digital skills can transform communities and drive economic growth. Education becomes not just a personal opportunity, but a societal transformation. And looking ahead, as we look into the future, one thing is clear. The demand for cloud and AI skills will continue to grow. And we are entering in a world where every business will be a digital business, in a world where every industry will rely on data, and in a world where every professional will need some level of technical literacy. And cloud computing will power global infrastructure. AI will drive decision-making and innovation. And the combination of those two will define the next generation of breakthroughs. From smart cities to sustainable agriculture, from personalized education to advanced healthcare, the possibilities are endless. But these possibilities depend on people, and people who are trained, on people who are skilled, and on people who are inspired. And that is exactly what Oracle Academy is building. So, for you educators in the room, what can you say to your students today? Well, tell them that they are just not learners. They are the future innovators. The tool they have access to today were unimaginable just a generation ago. And tell them to use them. Tell them to explore them, to experiment with them. And do not be afraid to fail, because every failure is a step forward to innovation. Tell them to build applications. Tell them to analyze the data, and tell them to create solutions that matter. And most important, tell them think about their skills can make a difference in their communities. Because technology is most powerful when it is used to improve lives. And we talked about at the beginning about partnership. Let us also recognize the importance of partnerships. The collaboration between the Mount Kenya University and the Global Peace Foundation and Oracle Academy is a powerful example of what can be achieved when institutions come together with a shared vision. And together, we are creating opportunities. Together, we are creating capacity. And together, we are creating the future. So, and this model of collaboration is exactly what the world needs more of. In conclusion, Oracle Academy is more than just an educational program. It's a gateway to an opportunity, innovation, and transformation. It's preparing students for future defined by cloud computing and AI. It's bridging the gap between education and industry, and it's expanding the empowerment of the education. So let's continue to support this mission. Let us continue to invest in education, and let us certainly continue to empower faculties and students to become the leaders, innovators, and problem solvers of tomorrow. Because the future is not something we wait for, it is something we build together. And I've seen the rest of the agenda contains some really great speakers, and I wish you all a great continuation of this exciting webinar bootcamp and a great weekend. Thank you very much for listening.
Once more, we want to appreciate the partnership that we have with the Oracle Academy and the work that you have been doing, empowering our educators in Africa. And we look forward to continued partnership. And especially, I want to emphasize that we look forward to the new addition of Mount Kenya University, which is our valuable partner at the Global Peace Foundation. So, ladies and gentlemen, because the Vice Chancellor is here, and Vincent asked me to introduce the Vice Chancellor because I know he has a lot of things to do. So I asked AI to help me introduce the Vice Chancellor. And this is what AI did, and I read it to you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great honor and privilege to invite a visionary leader, an accomplished scholar, and a passionate advocate for quality higher education to address us this morning. Professor Deogracius Jagero, the Vice Chancellor of Mount Kenya University, has demonstrated exceptional leadership in advancing academic excellence, innovation, and institutional growth. Under his stewardship, Mount Kenya University continues to position itself as a leading center of learning, research, and technological advancement in the region. Professor Jagero's commitment to transforming education and empowering both students and educators aligns perfectly with the spirit and objectives of this bootcamp. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming the Vice Chancellor of Mount Kenya University, Professor Deogracius Jagero, to deliver his remarks. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Sometimes you don't ask AI, because once you ask AI, the AI will give you what it thinks. And it has just baptized me as Professor Jagero. So I'm not so sure if we are waiting for Professor Jagero or Professor Jagani, because I think I should also ask AI to come and talk. Good morning, everybody. The Global Peace Foundation Kenya team, Dr. Daniel Juma Omondi, African Regional Representative and Country Director, Global Peace Foundation Kenya, Mr. Vincent Ayako. Maybe I should tell AI to. Resource Mobilization and Partnership Manager, Global Peace Foundation Kenya, Ms. Lynn Odur, Program Assistant, Global Peace Foundation. The Oracle team, EMEA team, Mr. Danny Goris, Senior Director, Oracle Academy, Mr. Towa Murunga, System Principal Solution Engineer, Oracle Academy, Mr. William McCrae, Principal Instructor, Oracle Academy, and Ms. Lona Juma, Oracle Academy Program Manager. Our DVC academic present, the Dean of the school, the Principal Waweru here, staff who are present here, the student, ladies and gentlemen, good morning again. I must say that I'm not the one who is late. That one I want to be able to put very categorically. always keep time on the time, whatever. But I've been sitting, waiting to be called to make this speech and to officially open this webinar. So somebody here need to answer for the delay of my speech. But that aside, I'm actually very pleased. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to this Transforming Educational Computing Bootcamp organized by the Global Peace Foundation Kenya, Oracle Academy, and our institution, Mount Kenya University, as the host. This is an exemplary occasion where our lecturers are given the opportunity to learn and put into action latest innovations and advances within the Oracle Academy cloud space that can be integrated with artificial intelligence to simplify and develop curriculum integration in our teaching. As an institution of higher learning, we are ready to familiarize ourselves with how convergence of cloud computing and artificial intelligence can be used to revolutionize education landscape. We believe that incorporating these two aspects in our teaching practices will facilitate an adaptive learning environment that enhance engagement and improve performance. As we host this training being offered by the Oracle Academy, our focus should shift to how we can access vast teaching resources and tools that foster collaboration, scalability, and flexibility in sharing knowledge from them. The representative of Oracle Academy present here will elaborate to us how we can join their Oracle Academy member hub so that our educators can be able to delve into available teaching resources, develop curriculum, software, teaching tools, among others. This is something which I tend to think will really help us, and our DVC academic should actually take a lot of interest, because if this can really help us to develop our curriculum and bring them to the modern stage, that will be really something we look forward to. So it's something that really accessing Oracle Academy resources will be something that we are looking forward to. And as I was coming here, I was asking myself, how much will it cost me to access those resources? And that is something which, to me, is actually very important. We are already having partnership with Chinese group, and we're also going to be having cloud computing, and we are looking forward to making sure that that aspect helps the institution advance its academic endeavors in terms of the curriculum, in terms of the delivery. But at the same time, it does send a bit of shivers to me, because we are finding that our students are more advanced in these aspects than our own lecturers. So I'm not so sure who should be giving who an exam. I've been asking myself that question. Who should be giving who an exam here and then marking? I would actually like to see our Gen Zs set up an exam to our academics and then mark it and see if they will pass, you see. So, and then at the same time, another shiver it sends to me is the issue of our students are so advanced that they are beating the system in terms of the kind of exams that we are setting, such that they will use the ChatGPT to answer the question. They will use, there's the Chinese one, I don't know, it's called what? DeepSync. Yeah, yes, I've heard about that one, DeepSync. I've not used it, but you know, maybe you should have used DeepSync. It should have been able to pronounce the name properly. Yeah, so that's the challenge we are facing. But it is an interesting challenge. And my academics now are starting to simply say, no, you must go back to face-to-face exam. And then I read when we started, when calculators came, when the calculators came, you know, people used to use a slide ruler. You know, the slide rule, the people here won't even know what is a slide rule. You know, it used to do, you slide it and it gives you it multiplies and what have you. And then we came to the point where a calculator was developed and all the mathematicians worldwide were up in arms and simply said, this will ruin the university and blah, blah, blah. And there was even what you call Kamkunji. There was a big demonstration in Europe to do away with the calculators. But the calculators stayed. And they have become things that you cannot be able to use in the current type of exam that we want. And we also know that this AI will come a time when it will not be able to answer our questions. So this is what I have actually told my DVC and the principal, Odell. And the academics who are here need to think about that. That for our online exams, all the questions that you have given us, and we have added them as our database, they will be subjected to AI. And if AI answers that question to your satisfaction, we will reject that question. We will reject that question. And you're going to have to set a question where when you put it in AI, the answers that come from AI is that, sorry, I cannot help you. Kamau, yes, it has to say that. It has to say that. I have tested it, and you give it some hard task, and then it just goes round and round, and then it simply say, sorry, I can't help you. Those are the kind of questions we want. When you put a question which has an application nature and is really specific to your situation here, then AI will not answer that kind of question. And that's the kind of questions we want, so that we are producing not AI robots, but intellectuals. Think about it. That is actually, if the DVC has not told you that in the Dean's Committee, then we're going to have another debate. This is a unique training where effective integration of cloud computing and artificial intelligence is deeply explained to the educators. And I was expecting to see Mtembei here. I don't see Mtembei. I've not met Mtembei around. I don't know what's the problem. He can't still walk.
He walks around.
Today he's resting. He's tired. This robot, I was told robots don't get tired. So he's tired, he's resting. Yeah, that's fine. Even as we do eat meals, 3 meals a day to charge our bodies, so it's okay. The joint utilization of the two innovative elements will form a solid foundation on how to transform education practices, ensuring safe and tailored learning experience for both the educators and the student. I therefore officially open this session, give our commitment for everyone to feel welcome, both those ones who are online and those ones who are here, and value as we begin this particular workshop, or as we continue with this workshop, because I was supposed to say this before you started the workshop, and you guys called me a bit too late. With those many words, enjoy the workshop, enjoy the webinar, and come out with something out of this. And from this discussion, I'm expecting that at the next executive management meeting, the DVC will be reporting as to how we're going to be able to access these Oracle materials and be able to see how we can be able to utilize these ones in terms of developing our curriculum and then advancing our agenda of education. And at the same time, I'm also expecting Principal Wanderi there to be able to strengthen this particular partnership. With those many words, asanteni sana and muenjoy hii webinar na seminar. Signing off is Professor Jagero. Professor Jagero. Signing off is Professor Jagero, and good luck. Thank you very much.
Vincent, can you guide us into the next session? Where's Vincent? So that is a lesson that we have learned for educators. Even as you use AI, you have to have the time to check, is it spelling the name correctly or not? So AI will not. AI will actually do what you feed it. The kind of questions you ask is you're going to get from, if you ask a good question, AI will give you a good answer. If you don't ask a good question, you have to guide it. You have to tell it, please spell the name of the professor correctly. And it will do that. So thank you so much. I now want to welcome Vincent. It's time for what? You want to give some gifts, right? Yes. Okay. Do you have the list? Can you go ahead?
Yes, so we have the list here. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Prof. Nice to meet you once again. Our MOU is an MOU of action. As you highlighted it in the boardroom there when we were signing the MOU. And maybe to bring to your attention, the lady sitting behind you, Lorna Juma, is your alumni, and she is the reason why we are here today. So she's at home. So thank you very much, Prof. I know you don't have much time, and we apologize for starting late. An honorable man apologizes when it is still honorable to do so. On behalf of the team that was organizing this thing, this initiative, I am sorry. Thank you very much. So we have some gifts for our invited guests, and I'll request Paris if you could kindly come forward with the gift. Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, Prof. Yes. Yes. Maji na ndimu, unasikia ni vitamin C atakuwa anaweka hapo ndani. You can smile to the photograph. Yes. Thank you very much. Makofi. Yes, 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 yes. Where is, there are some more gifts here. Please, Oracle Academy. Where is William? Bring the Oracle Academy books, and pen. Where is Sharon? Bring the Oracle Academy books and pen so that the gift can be complete, isn't it? Yes. Bring all of them, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, makofi kwa Oracle Academy. Oracle is also well represented here. Yes. Hizo weka ndani hapo. Thank you, thank you. Ni hayo tu kwa sasa. Asante. Our next partner to be awarded. Thank you very much, Prof. Yes. Wasmile museme chapati. Yeah, shushi. Very good. Thank you very much. So our next partner is Lorna Juma. Lorna, karibu sana. Makofi kwa Lorna. Yes. Lorna Juma is the Oracle Academy Program Manager, Africa and also a proud alumni of Mount Kenya University. Mount Kenya University. Makofi. Hapo ndo kuna a Plato and Aristotle. Yes, makofi. Let's smile. Very good. Thank you. Tupigie Lona makofi. Prof, bado utangoja tu kidogo. We have Mr. Toiwa Murunga, System Principal Solution Engineer, Oracle. Tumpigie makofi akikuja. Makofi kwake. And thank you very much, Oracle Kenya and Mount Kenya University, for these amazing gifts. And then the next one is Maureen Kemunto. Where is Maureen? Our education program manager. She stepped out a bit. I'll request maybe Esther, if you don't mind, you could pick the gift on behalf of Maureen. Asante sana. Tumpigie makofi. Makofi. Aya, mnaweza piga picha na VC. Unajua hiyo picha ni nomare. Hiyo utatrend nayo. Aya, very good. We are going to invite Mr. William Vincent. You are here, so I'll request Mike Gitao, if you could kindly, we uko kwa nini. Let me speak on behalf of William. The next person to be gifted is Mike Gitao, our communication lead. Bro, don't worry. Utaambia nani akupige hapo kidogo. Mike Gitao is the one leading our communication, visibility and branding. So tumpigie makofi. And the last one is yours truly, Uchinga yako. The next move, I'll request, because Professor doesn't have much time because of prior engagement, I'll request Paris, you could guide us where we are going to do the group photo, and then we kindly come back to start the session. So I'll request our online participants, kindly don't go. We're just going for a group photo, and then we are coming back. So Paris will be able to guide us where we're going to take the group photo. Thank you.
Hi, God is good. I'm Paris. The group photo will be taken at MKCC.
Where is the MKCC? Okay, so we will follow you. So let's follow Paris for the group photo, and then kindly we'll be able to come back. For the guys who have the gifts, particular juncture that I would like us to put our hands together. Let's put our hands together. Rub your hands. Mosquito, mosquito. Mosquito, mosquito. Catch it. Kill it. Mosquito, mosquito. Tunasemanga. Mosquito, mosquito. Zzz. Mosquito, mosquito. Zzz. Catch it. Kill it. Yes, so let's put our hands together to welcome our first facilitator on cloud data and AI at Oracle. The lead facilitator for this will be Mr. Tony Toiwa Murunga, System Principal Solutions Engineer at Oracle. Tumpigie makofi akikuja. Moja. Zile za Moi. Moja. Najua kuna ma millennials hapa na Gen Alpha. Moja. Ra. Mbili. Fungua. Funga. I know some of the Gen Zs amuelewi hiyo, lakini some of us who are millennials, that was our fancy club. So Mr. Toyo, karibu sana. The floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we'll just give it a minute for the presentation to be projected. Okay, thank you very much. As the presentation is being set up, maybe I'll just introduce myself. I'm Toyo Murunga, and I work with Oracle as a principal system solution engineer. So it mainly entails just getting the value, communicating the value of Oracle to the clients and making sure that it is transformed to business value. Anything else interesting about myself? I also am passionate about education. Yeah, so there's a lot of just a lot of AI. I do AI workshops and investing a bit in personal education and so forth. Yeah. So I have a presentation today, so just give it a few minutes kindly, then it can be projected. PDF, I don't know if it will work with Clicker. Wow. Did you share PPT? PPT? That's a PDF. No, I don't know if it will show. Okay. It's okay, Clicker is working. So it's okay. Okay, I don't know if they'll be able to see everything. There was a PPT version. Yeah, she's just sorting them out. Na PowerPoint. perfect. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, and apologies for that inconvenience. Yeah, so I'll be taking you through AI data and clouds and what Oracle is doing about that. And we'll also just map it to the day-to-day use cases and so forth. So looking forward to the session. So I just wanted to ask a question first. How many people have used AI recently to get out of a dicey situation? Where you had a bit of a situation and you had to get out of trouble. Maybe the DVC was not happy with you, so you asked AI, how can I manage this situation? And then you are given. But anyway, how in the past 24 hours, how now, this is very important because it gives an indication of where can we run AI when talking about Oracle. So the first part here we are seeing is on-premise. So Oracle gives solutions to run your AI on-premise with GPUs, and that enables something called private AI. So for example, Mount Kenya University, you might want your information to be within your premise. You don't want to be able to try, the moment you upload anything on ChatGPT, you are part of enabling its training, its inferencing. And one of the biggest even technology risk these days is something called misusing, abuse of prompt engineering. Somebody can even cleverly prompt AI to get some information about what your staff shared. So we enable you to run it within your premise with using GPUs. Secondly, we can enable you to run through something called hybrid cloud. This is basically, you have your compute on premise, however, it is linked to the cloud and there are some components there, so you can leverage on the best of both. We also allow you to, we have application, software as a service. a lot of applications spanning across manufacturing, ERP, and so forth that are really taking advantage of AI and more so agentic AI embedded. Also, we have our public cloud, our Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, which also gives you that option. You might rent out some GPUs, some compute, if you want to spin up and use OpEx to pay. Then we have also been very big in what we call multi-cloud, because initially most clouds, talk of Microsoft, Azure, AWS, have been very keen on something called vendor lock-in, whereby if you use their cloud, you have to use it, but it can't communicate to another cloud. But with Oracle, we've realized that there are some scenarios where we need to work together, so we are bringing a lot of our technology and solutions also to the other clouds so that you can get the best of both. You might find we are strong in databases, AWS are not. So we will bring our technology there within their data center so that you take care of your business as we take care of what is happening behind the scenes. So this is a key powerful feature of Oracle, that regardless of where you invest, you can be able to span across the board. Because what happens, you'll find other solutions, just as an example, AWS will be very big on cloud, but not on hybrid, not on private, and so forth. So that is where we can run the cloud. And this is just visibility of our cloud AI stack. You can see from the top, we have applications. We can bring it as services. We can also bring it as infrastructure, as distributed cloud. And we give you so many options to be able to run the AI. So we'll talk about Oracle AI in Oracle database. I know we are really probably known for database. I don't know if anybody here has interacted with Oracle database. Okay, great. Okay, so what were your thoughts about it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, great. Thank you very much for that compliment. So we are really known for databases, but we have a lot, but I've started with database because in terms of our founding, we started strong in databases. So within our database, this is what we realized. Traditionally, they are online transaction processing. That is when you're doing your application, it means you point it to a database with rows and table, and that was just it. And there was also analytics where you need to pull reports. And these were the only main kind of workloads. Regardless of how complex your system was, it would leverage on these two types of data types. However, with time, we started having several other data types. We're having relational, we're having spatial for map. So a system like Google Maps will use spatial, not tables and rows. We have AI, we have IoT, we have social media, we'll probably use a lot of graph and so forth. So data types started becoming very complicated. Now, on top of this, we start having several solutions for everything. So you find this Oracle is doing something within the environment, MongoDB is doing something else, MySQL. So this becomes a very big challenge to organizations because you have so many complex technology. And remember, at the end of the day, these applications need to communicate to each other. Now, on top of all these technologies, everybody brings AI to their database. Everybody is saying, we have AI, and all that. And what challenge does it lead to organizations? A crisis in something called time to value. And that is when, have you ever seen these projects that last forever? In fact, you go for an interview to a company and they are very happy to hire. They tell you, we can't wait for you because there's this project. If you have ever told that, just know that's a red flag. Eh? You see them smiling, there's this project, we can't wait for you. You find some of the complexities because there are so many disparate solutions that are not relatable. And at the end of the day, it becomes very difficult to integrate, to secure them, and to make them work functionally. So we at Oracle have realized this gap, and it's costing organizations billions of dollars in terms of projects, some of them that never even materialize or come to life. And we have a strategy around that. Number one, reducing the complexity, cost, and risk. Number two, improving the synergy and time to market. Because if you consolidate all that into one solution, you are able to achieve way more. You're able to use the same team within R&D. You don't have to have that MongoDB guru whenever they resign. Now it's a crisis in MKU. Your student portal now can't work. Maybe there's another guru at MySQL and so forth, because it's one solution with all the features. Then one place for common AI infrastructure. And that's what the Oracle database brings you. And we have our latest version called the Oracle 26 AI, with several data types, several workloads running anywhere. And I don't have to really explain this, but you can see from the picture, there are so many things around it. So it must be something very versatile, you know? So because we have managed to incorporate almost all aspects you would require in a database, including AI, to this single database. But today we are going to focus a lot about AI. So we will talk about what it can do. I will just mention a few features and maybe explain them. And here we go. One of the most important features that we have embedded in our database is something called vector search compatibility. Now, if I may ask, is there anybody who would probably know about what vector search is? Anybody wants to give it a go? Anybody? Okay. So I think I will explain. So AI vector search is one of the most significant innovations and advancements in AI. So you see, before this vector search, it was a bit difficult to ask AI a question and it understands the context. It would just focus on words. But with vector search, it is able to focus on the meaning. And maybe I'd give an example of a context where the same word is being used but has different meaning that before AI and before vector search we couldn't understand. So think of this scenario. A child, you're playing with a child and you're running around playing hide and seek. You decided to just be adventurous. Then you go and hide behind a seat. Then the child finds you. Then they tell you, you are in so much trouble right now. So you laugh and keep on playing. That's scenario one. So you're in so much trouble right now. That's the word I want you to focus on. Scenario two, you've gone out with friends. You've had a few drinks. I won't mention them. You got out of the joint driving. Then the police started chasing you because they suspect you are not driving well. So you decided to be adventurous, Tom Cruise, and drive away. But unfortunately, you got some traffic there. So the police gets out of the car and comes and tells you, you are in so much trouble right now. So same word being used in two contexts. The first one, maybe they need a hug for the child context. Second one, you need a lawyer. So two different contexts. So before vector search, AI could not understand. It would just know these are just words. But with AI, it is able to put the meanings into some table called like vector, the way it is, X, Y axis, put things that are relevant together and be able to cleverly tell these meanings could mean a certain thing. These are the same words, but the context must be really different. So that is vector search, and it is what ChatGPT uses. It's what any generational AI, even image generation, uses it, assigning semantic. So Oracle database brings that capability for free within the normal licenses. So if you have good developers, no problem. Second feature we've had is Select AI. So Select AI, anybody interacted with MySQL where they say select this from that, where this, anybody who's ever done such queries? Great, great, great. So you see these three people here acting smart, like they are doing their queries, like they know everything, and maybe for the rest of you who've not done it, we've invested in Select AI, where now you can use natural language querying. So instead of using the complex select this from that, where this is equal to that, you can just tell the database, please list for me the top 10, whatever. Then it will do the select behind the scenes. My apologies. Sorry, my apologies for that. So that is another important feature we've invested in. So you can imagine for the team doing BI and analytics, they don't need to be necessarily trained in complex database querying. Then finally, the other important feature is something called RAG, Retrieval Augmented Generation. It is one of the common things you will hear about AI. Anybody would want to give it a go about what RAG is, Retrieval Augmented Generative AI? So, you know, AI sometimes, we trust it a lot, but you know, AI sometimes does something called hallucination. So imagine asking AI, who is the president of Kenya? Then it tells you Octopizzo. Or better yet, asking AI, who am I? Based on the information maybe you log in. Then it tells you you are Sifuna, surely. So AI can do that, by the way, because AI is just trained with the data set there, but that becomes dangerous. So RAG is just a way to reduce that hallucination where AI can make things up or give you wrong information, which will allow AI to reference to external, more recent places. If there are any ChatGPT legends here, you know when ChatGPT started, people who started using it back then, at some point you would ask it something, then it tells you, unfortunately my knowledge is capped to 2019, or it gives you a president, a former president instead of the current one. So that was before RAG, because it was just a large language model. But you know, you can't train it daily. It's very expensive, resource consuming. But you see, these days when you search ChatGPT, it will look like it's looking over the web, showing some links, then it will check. So that is basically RAG, where it is going out of its way and referring, and then returning to the large language model and giving you the response. So this database also supports this. And finally, we have a lot of security, from auditing to encryption, to key vault, key management, and data masking, and so forth. And Oracle database is very unique because it runs in all cloud. It can run in Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, Azure, Google Cloud Platform, and AWS, and you can also run it from on-premise. So that is the main thing about Oracle database. Any question about Oracle database? Please go ahead. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Because one of the things that gives students trouble is querying. Like, and also doing joins where there are many tables.
Mm-hmm.
You have to link up the tables, and it's quite a thing when you are teaching it.
Yes.
Maybe we need to stop teaching that. The other thing is that, like here at the university, I know we had an officer who was designated for the ICT department for querying. Like the management would say, we will now want you to produce, you know, ad hoc reports.
Yes, yes.
Produce a list of students who have only paid half the amount, but they did not do a register for any unit last semester.
Yes.
So there used to be a lady who used to sit there
and just work on it.
Actually poached. I was carried and poached.
Yeah.
And they had trouble looking for someone. And what actually we are saying can be done using natural language. Actually, the BBC would just need to sit in her office and say, please come here and report for
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. And it will come.
Yeah, yeah.
It means there's a job loss even in the
Yeah, you are very right. So my perspective also on that would be, and that's why we all need to be aware of what's happening and upscale. Like you see the context of the lady you are talking about, maybe she does just the querying, but maybe it might be time she needs to start exploring what are the simpler ways to get this information and start suggesting that to the organization where she is. So she's like, maybe instead of using Excels, can we get maybe a database, be selecting dashboard, and then she becomes a subject matter expert in that. But the bottom line is we all have to find a way to be more relevant. And just the same way before computers and systems came, there were people who were very good at Excel. They would do all an entire bank would be, you know, Excel is very powerful. It can run even an entire bank. And that was the case. But you see with applications, we just have to evolve our skills, but I agree with you. You are very right that it's something we need to be keen on. Thank you for that input. Then Application layer we also have. I won't dwell on this a lot, but Oracle, we do also a lot of applications that have AI embedded and agentic AI. And by agentic, which is one of the most recent evolutions of AI, is where you can leave an application overnight and just tell it to process. Then agents will be like workers, several workers just working. Maybe if it's invoicing, they are clicking, they are doing things behind the scene. You wake up in the morning, those redundant tasks are done. So you are just maybe double checking, validating, and doing maybe other tasks that you feel are too sensitive to trust with the agents. So we have fusion applications, we have ARP, we have CX for customer experience, and several across the board, and all of them have AI embedded. And as you can see here, we have AI from self-service aspects, we have assisted service, remote service, automated service, knowledge management, employee service, and all these dots you are seeing here around are just agents that are able to make the application work. So it makes our work a bit easier. But again, as you also mentioned, we stress on that. We need to keep on upscaling so that the skills are relevant. We also can run AI in the cloud, and that's where we have Oracle Cloud Infrastructure. And I don't want to believe we have lecturers and staff from several faculties, or it's mainly IT or across the board. Is it across the board? Do we have lecturers across the board, or most of them are IT? Yeah, so we have cloud infrastructure where we give servers, we give compute. You can log in today to your computer and just provision a server in the cloud and start paying a subscription fee. Our cloud has really grown. We are in up to 200 plus, more than 200 live regions. So as you can see, this is a globe. We are everywhere, including Johannesburg in Africa. And you can see there's a big concentration in Europe, in the US, Middle East, even Australia, anywhere you can imagine. And by the way, Oracle is going to become the first cloud hyperscaler to bring a public region in Kenya. So that hopefully should happen sometime this year. So it is one of the things you might want to consider. And the beauty is that if you provision a workload today, of course you need to provision to a place that is a bit nearer to you because of latency. So that will be South Africa. We have a region in South Africa, even Amazon and Microsoft. But you see, if you provision and you start the journey with Oracle Cloud today, by the time we are coming to Kenya, it will just be a simple tenancy migration within. You won't be stressed, very easy and seamless. You won't need to redo your applications and so forth. So that should be live sometime towards the end of the year. So, and feel free to log into OCI, play around with it. If you need a cloud hyperscaler right now, it's one of the things that might, maybe you reach a point, you say as Mount Kenya University, we want to provision some workloads, but we want to pay OPEX and so forth. You can feel free to reach out, because when it comes to Kenya, you can imagine the super fast speed you'll be able to experience, and the minimal latency, and the fact that it's gonna be within the country. So we have really grown, and you see we even have partnerships with the Azure, AWS regions. Some of them are multi-cloud, some of them are single Oracle OCI. But let's talk about cost, because cost is a very important component. If you look at Oracle Cloud, compare it to Azure, like for like workload, this is just specifications, certain OCPUs, certain object storage and so forth. For the same specifications, we are 218% cheaper compared to Azure, Microsoft Azure. We are 163% cheaper compared to Google Cloud, 253% cheaper compared to AWS, and 21% when you go to 3-year cumulative cheaper than Azure, and so forth. So you can see we have the most affordable yet very versatile cloud. So if you are keen on cost, like any organization is anyway, you know that it's a cloud that you can leverage on in terms of AI. So it's a very powerful cloud, and we deliver your services in any way. So I'll just let you know the number of ways we deliver services. It It can be commercial public cloud, where you just log in and provision your workloads. Wherever it is, you don't care, you continue working. We have European Union who are saying we have to do sovereign cloud. We want a cloud which we are in control on. Nothing is outside our country, so that nobody will just shut us off. We offer that. We also offer government cloud, because the government might be keen on several security and confidentiality aspects. We can deliver it that way. We can also do a dedicated region, whereby you say as MKU, we want our systems to run within this compound MKU, but we want to leverage on Oracle technology. We will still sort you out. If you want an isolated region, which is totally disconnected from the internet, you don't want anybody clever to come and shut down your services one day and ambush you, we still can give you the technology. And also finally, for even resellers, you want to be able to use the cloud, but to distribute to other people externally. No problem, we are able to still sort you out. Then finally, in other remote environments, you can also leverage on our cloud. And this is still just to reiterate, we are in all clouds. We have technology in all other clouds. So the technology has been so good that even our other competitors, we are working together to bring our value to the cloud, from Microsoft, Google, and Amazon Web Services. So this is just a comprehensive listing of the cloud services. This is the kind of power we talk about. You see, phone, how many have their phone has 256 GB memory? 1 TB? Who has 1 TB here? Nobody has 1 TB? Okay. So imagine the rate, the speed of 3 TB, 3.2 TB per second being transferred. That is the kind of speed we can achieve within the cloud. So that is quite massive if you compare it with the kind of data. You can imagine how much data 256 GB holds. 3.25 TB would be around, maybe even around 25, 30 times more within a second. So imagine you are transferring data within milliseconds or microseconds to your phone. So that is the nature of speed. We have GPUs for compute, we have high performance storage and so forth. We also deliver services. If you want to use generative AI services, for example, as Mount Kenya University, you want your students you finally decide you want to embrace AI, and we want our students also to maximize on AI. Of course, not for exams, not to do exams for them, but maybe there are other aspects. You might maybe want them to do better PowerPoint presentations with AI, and you can use our cloud to provision generative AI services. Language, speech native, vision services for converting documents and so forth. So we offer so many services. Another way we provision our cloud is through hybrid cloud, where the solution is in the data center, but it is linked to our public cloud. Very unique feature of Oracle. Then finally, we can also provision our cloud through your data center. So you can buy our technology, have it within your data center, have it within here, your server rooms, and so forth, and get all this range of AI. You run 26 AI, we give you GPUs to do your inferencing and so forth. And this just shows the number of solutions we have and the AI embedded. So imagine a context whereby, and it happens a lot. You can imagine like everybody here is a key MKU employee, and you handle important data at the end of the day. Now imagine always uploading that data to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, refine this report for me. ChatGPT, check this for me. You are feeding ChatGPT with critical organization data that is going to use to train, and somebody can come and cleverly ask ChatGPT, I'm in MKU, what are their policies, what are their standards, what do you think? And it can easily use the trained data to give that person information that you didn't want, simply because maybe one of your employees unknowingly and not maliciously just wanted to seek some help from AI and uploaded confidential information. So we allow you to run AI on premise. We are calling it private AI, because you can now deliver those chatbots and import the large language model so that everything stays within MKU, and you can provision it to your lecturers to be able to use so that your data is not being used to train other public large language models. And the speed is quite enormous, 30 times faster than any other solution. And finally, this is why you should embrace AI. According to research, AI can boost finance, enhance fraud detection by 40%. When it comes to healthcare, it can improve diagnosis by 30%. Life sciences, it accelerates drugs, and I'm sure these are all critical fields of what you are teaching. It can reduce outage response time on utilities like power. For people who are doing electrical engineering, AI can be embedded to reduce power outage by 35%. In the public sector, AI can help by 45%. Not very good news, but it can improve on tax efficiency by KRA. I don't know how many people are excited about that. Okay, you're not happy there, okay. But it can also help you you can also leverage on it still to do, it's called task avoidance. Which one is the legal one? Whereby you avoid tax, but within legal. No, evasion, no, evasion looks rogue. Evasion, I think, is illegal. I think it's tax, yeah, it's evasion or something, but you can pay less tax, but using legal ways. So you can use also AI to beat the system, but in a legal way. So still, we got you covered. Then all industries, it can boost overall efficiency by 27%. And back to this slide, unique features as I wound up of Oracle is it can be run everywhere from on-premise, that is within your data center and server room. Number 2, hybrid cloud within your data center, but you are leveraging on cloud features. Software as a service, very important. We give you just applications, you continue working still with AI embedded, and that is delivered through cloud, then through public cloud in OCI, then through also multi-cloud. And just as I wound up, I'm really glad for the opportunity. Are there any questions? Just general questions about AI, Oracle in AI, or any general question? Please feel free to ask. Okay. Yeah, so somebody mentioned about, sorry? I have a question. Okay, please go ahead.
Yeah, you find nowadays you use AI for everything.
Yes.
Especially even for fundraising.
Yeah.
Like for me, these proposals, whatever.
Yeah.
And then when they're going to vet it to the other side, they want to see if that proposal was written through AI and is disqualified. So how can we be able to use it effectively without now making us suffer? Because you find I've given it the original copy. I've fed it with the raw data, then it refines it. And then when I submit it to the other side, remember I'm the originator of information.
Yeah.
And then when I'm submitting it to the other side, I'm disqualified
Because you've integrated, yeah, that's a very interesting question. So first, my perspective, to be honest, I feel that with time we should evolve with the time and move out of being punitive on the utilization of AI, especially if the work. Because I don't think if it's like somebody saying, let's never use computers. Let's just use Excels because if you use computers, it's gonna. So I feel with time, I'm hoping that the world starts embracing AI. However, good AI work, not AI work where somebody just pasted there and sent with. There was one that, I don't know, it was a government document. It even had the ChatGPT says input date. Yes, I think we should embrace AI, but use it more efficiently and learn to use it. So it's a bit tricky in that kind of situation. Because honestly, if you are doing a proposal, I do not see the importance of you not leveraging on AI in the current day and just struggling to work hard so that it's erroneous and you are human, you know? So it's unfortunate, but I think in that context, maybe you just have to there's no shortcut. You have to do it by yourself. Or give it to AI and put some typos, some spelling errors. I didn't say that, so. Yeah. So, okay.
Thank you for the presentation.
Yeah.
Maybe there is
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Because recently I struggled with a solution I wanted. I wanted to shortlist candidates
Mm.
an online form, invite people to apply. I needed an online marketer. Then I also needed to use AI to program the same form and also to schedule interviews, successful participant, and give me feedback.
Mm.
So I wanted to know whether Oracle HCM Cloud is managing to do that,
Mhm.
maybe from your perspective.
Okay. That's a good question. Yeah, so Oracle HCM Cloud is very versatile because remember it's part of an ERP suite, and it can be able, actually we have so many organizations such as, if you log into the recruitment portal of Safaricom, you realize some element of Oracle, they're using it, KCB, and so forth. So it will be able to make you achieve all that. And in the most recent format, we have agentic AI embedded. So there are several features. I've not gone through all of them. Yeah, but of course things like scheduling are like the bare ones, because we start with the ones that are not very much, not very much consequential, yeah? Because also AI, you don't want it to misbehave. So those, all that you should be able to achieve with it, yeah. And it will just be delivered as software as a service. So you get it, just do a few settings, configuration, then you are good to go. And you can start small, by the way, because it's OpEx model. So you can start with maybe just 1 or 2 user accounts. Then with time, you keep on growing and scaling up, but you start with it. So it will be able. And if you need a session, I can bring now our dedicated HCM team members, and I can link you up with them. Okay. So any other final question? Okay, so I think finally just about me, I'm really happy to be here. I'm usually passionate about education. Actually, I'm not a former alumni, but somebody close to me who I won't mention the name is a former alumni. I'll leave that for you to guess. Yeah, but I'm a former alumni of Maseno, undergraduate. Then I did my master's in IT management in UON. Then I've also done another MBA in Liverpool, John Moss. But MKU, maybe I'm seeing the good things you are doing, so perhaps I might think of trying to do something here. So thank you very much.
So thank you very much. Thank you very much. Have you learned something? I remember there is something the VC mentioned, that they are looking forward to tapping into the opportunity that Oracle has through their platforms, isn't it? So I know through Dr. Kamau, I know there'll be a follow-up conversation with the learner on how you can be able to tap into this opportunity that has been shared here. So let's appreciate again Mr. Toiwa Murunga, who is the System Principal Solutions Engineer at Oracle. Makofi kwake. Any comment, any comment, any comment, any question? So right now, I would like us, and this is where I'll request Mike, maybe you can just log out that so that you can be able to bring in our next facilitator. So our next facilitator for this particular session, which is Oracle Academy Resources for Teaching and Learning, this is going to be facilitated by Mr. William McRae, who is the Principal Instructor, Oracle Academy, EMEA. So, Mr. William, confirm if you can be able to hear me.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Very good. So now let's put our hands together to welcome my dad's namesake. William is a very, very powerful name. Eh? So when I look at you, it's very sentimental. So let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. William, who is going to take us through the Oracle Academy Resources for Teaching and Learning. Moja, mbili, tatu. Very good. Karibu sana. Welcome, Mr. William, to facilitate this particular session. Asante sana.
Brilliant, Vincent. Thank you very much. As Vincent said, my name is William, as was my dad's, so you never know. I'm coming to you from Scotland today, and I want to take you through some of what we have to offer. in terms of Oracle Academy resources. Now, before I even explain anything, everything that we provide is free. Okay, so there is no cost to being an Oracle Academy member, and there is no cost for using any of our resources or our teaching materials. So as we look at some of this content, I want you to always remember that it's all free. You can use as much of it or as little of it as you like. We provide content for teachers, made by teachers, so that you can use it in your classroom. So we are all about just bringing education and Oracle together for the benefit of you and your students. Okay, so what you can see here is our member hub. As an Oracle Academy faculty member, you can come here, log in. We provide lots of resources directly from our hub. We have links to some of our partner technologies. So we have just launched our partnership with learn.java. Allows you to write simple Java programs on the online platform, so just through a browser. And all of the technology that I'm going to show you today can all be accessed by using a web browser. You do not need to install any of our software, as all of it is on the cloud. Okay, so I'll do a quick overview of the Member Hub, then we'll go and look at some of the technologies, and then we'll come back and have a look at the learning content. So when you come to the Hub, we have our course catalogue, which is where all of our teaching materials exist. You can create classes and assign students to those classes so that you can share our learning content with your students. You can request free cloud accounts, free Apex accounts. You can get access to our database design applications. And then at the end, in Member Tools, you can access certificates of completion, videos for how to use our content, lots of content there. And we also provide access to a variety of instructors around the world. Okay, what we do here at Oracle Academy is we provide what we call office hours, and it's simply a Zoom session with one of our instructors. So if you have any questions about our technologies, any questions about our learning content, you can simply come here, click on the join button, and speak directly to a person. Okay, sometimes it's me. You can come and have a chat over Zoom. So that's our member hub. But before we go and look at the learning content, I just want to show you what the cloud infrastructure is. You've seen it all through the sessions today. You were introduced to how cost effective the cloud is compared to our competitors. But for you as an Oracle Academy member, you get to use all of this absolutely free. Okay, now what do you get for free, you get lots of things. So Oracle provide what they call a free tier on cloud, which means they provide enough resources to use the technology, learn the technology, become proficient with that technology so that you can take those skills into the workplace, all for free. So just by looking at the menu, we have compute, so you can make your own virtual machines. Obviously, the whole purpose of cloud computing is to take all of the resources required off of your local machines, putting them on the cloud. So students can come, they can make their own virtual machines on their cloud instance, and they can get new skills such as Linux, virtual machines where they can use those operating systems. They can use it for programming. They can use it for AI agents. They can use it for anything they like. So they can do that. They get 20 gigabytes worth of personal storage inside their own bucket. So by giving them a cloud account, you're giving them a secure location where they can store their own personal files. They can create virtual networks. So again, they can learn all of the networking technologies within a virtual environment, but within their own virtual environment so that they can use it in however they see fit. They get access to multiple types of databases, including our autonomous AI database that has all of those AI tools embedded. And we'll have a look at that in a second. But before we go there, I just want to drop down a couple. And one of the most important parts of cloud now is access to AI. Now, on the free tier, they have access to generative AI. So within their own cloud environment, they would come here, they would log in, come to our AI chat, and it gives them access to the AI chatbots that they have become familiar with. Now, within here, we give them access to multiple different large language models. And again, all of this is free. So ChatGPT and all the others have started to monetize the use of their systems. With Oracle, only restriction we have here is that they get 5,000 transactions per month for free. Now, if they run out of those transactions, then they will reset at the start of the next calendar month. So they get lots of opportunities to make use of all of the different models. Now, one of the nice things here is there is a view model details button, and they can come here and they can compare what all of the different models do. Okay, so it tells you how to interact with it and what the difference is. Okay, so it's a nice way for them to learn about different models while still using the technology itself. Okay, so we have that. Let's go back to what is our most widely used free resource, which is our autonomous AI databases. Now, as an Oracle Academy member, both you and all of your students have the same access on our cloud environment. This is not a sandbox. It's not a dedicated learning environment. This is the same cloud platform that everyone uses. Okay, we make use of free tier under Oracle Academy. But if you're a multi-million-dollar organization that uses our cloud infrastructure, you will use exactly the same technology that you are introducing your students to in your classrooms. And again, remember, all through a web browser. That's all they need. So you get two distinct databases. So I have one called Oracle Data Sets and one called AI Test. And again, lots of space for lots of tables and lots of data inside of here. Now, to log in, it's a simple process. You simply click on the name of your database. You then, try that again, you then have to launch Apex. And this is where you will get to see the AI tools that are now freely available inside of databases. Now, if we forget that AI exists for a second, this is Apex, our online database environment. So even if you don't want to teach anything to do with AI, you just want an online database environment to work on, there is no better in the classroom. I taught database for 23 years before I came over to Oracle, and I used this for the last 15 years of my classroom teaching just about every day with my students. This was my default database application. There is no setup. All you have to do is request accounts for your students, and then you can log in, they can log in. Everyone has their own environment. It's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, completely free, and is really, really fast. So you can say simple SQL statements. I know you can't see, but it doesn't matter. It's just a simple one. Type in your SQL commands, and down at the bottom, you get your results. And that ran in 0.01 seconds. Okay, so very fast. However, if you want to introduce AI, and again, just to reiterate what everyone has said today, AI should be thought of as a tool. Okay. If you think back to when Microsoft Word introduced spell check, that was a big thing. And AI is the same. We have a technology. We don't really know what it's capable of or what we can do with it. Lots of people have fears about students becoming used to using AI. However, personally, I think it's important that students understand that it's a tool that they can use to help. Okay, but it does have its limitations. So let's clear this off. Now, what we have now inside of Apex is an Apex Assistant button. And what this does is it brings AI directly into the SQL editor. Okay, there are two versions of AI. We have a thing called Query Builder, which you ask a question and you expect a SQL statement as the answer. And then you have your general chatbot, which is just general assistance, where you can ask it anything. Okay, so you could say something like, what is the purpose of SQL? So you ask it a question, and it comes back with an answer about this is the reason we use SQL. If you want to then use natural language to tell the database what you want, you can then do it through the chatbot. So I can say, show all employees. What it does now is it goes off and it figures out what that SQL statement should be, and then you can run it. Okay, so you insert the code, run it, So you bring AI directly into your classroom. If I was teaching now, I would use this as my method of teaching. Give them the natural language question, look at the SQL that has been created, and then talk about what we could do with that answer. Now, AI is a conversation. I asked it to show me all employees. So what I can then do is I can get it to change what the output is depending on my conditions that I give it. So here I could say, don't show salaries. And what it does is it then creates a new SQL statement. We can then run that one, and you can see that the salaries have been removed. So it's simply a process of building on the prompts that you have previously asked to get where you want to go. And to be honest, the skills of learning to write the correct prompts to allow you to engage with the AI large learning models or large language models is probably going to be as important in the future as learning how to write SQL. So you're giving them those future skills just through this one environment. They can learn AI prompt skills, they can learn SQL skills, and in both of them, they can learn how important it is in order to be as precise as possible when they're writing their code. So that's the built-in Apex Assistant. Now, the other part of the Apex environment on cloud is they can build their own applications. Now, we have curriculum content that explains all of this. I'm just going to show you quickly a couple of them. So this is one of our workshops. This takes about 90 minutes, I would think, an hour and a half to complete this whole application. Now, this is based on our database tables that we provide. That the students, all the data is there. All they have to do is turn it into an application. And again, our reasoning for creating these is to give the students something practical and tangible that they can show off. When I talk computing, it's very theory heavy. The applications they create, they can't really show off because they work inside of a bespoke environment. For databases, they knew all the skills for communicating, but it's difficult to impress your family when all you can show them is a results table. But with Apex, these applications, again, simply accessed through the browser. You can access it on any type of device that you like. If you look up at the top here, I don't know if you can see, but there's a button that says Install App. So what they can do is they can access the application on their mobile phone, click Install App, and it will install a link to the application on their phone. So they can go home, they can show their friends and family what they did at college or university or school that day by clicking the link and showing off the application. And Apex will resize to fit the device that it's on. Okay, so quick overview of this. Different types of pages to show different types of information. This is all the countries that are in our table that has some information about those countries. We can use the filters to have a look at what do we go for? So they can have a look at the filters, and then that shows them exactly what regions they're looking at. There's a table page where they can see all the data that's in their table, just so they can visualize they're working with the same data. There is a calendar page to show when all of the holidays are, and then there's a map of the world. Okay, so all of this, remember, was created in 90 minutes by following the instructions that we provide. And again, here, it's just you can hover over and you can see what country that is and some information about the country. Okay, so building a nice cloud-based application. However, today we're talking about AI, and there are two parts of AI inside of this application. Every country has an information button on its tile. And if we click it, we can either use one of the pre-made questions, we can type in our own question, but we can say, provide an overview of the country. Now, what this one does, and again, we spoke about a RAG source earlier on, and that's where you retrieve the information from your database instead of relying on the large language model. So what's happened here is I have sent a SQL query to my database. The database has returned the information, and the AI large language model converts it to natural language and then provides the information in that format. Okay, so that detail is coming from my database, not from the large language model. And again, it's to introduce those concepts. What is AI? How do we use it as a tool? And how can they think about how they would use it going forward? So that's one way of embedding AI. The other one is the Ask a Question button up at the top. And this is just your general question. So we can say, what is the least populated country in the world? Now, this time, it's not going anywhere near my database. It's going straight to the large language model, and it's pulling the information back. Okay. So just in this one simple workshop, they are introduced to the different ways of using AI as part of the application. With this one, also, not only are they introduced to RAG, but they're also introduced to the concept of guardrails within a database. So with this one, it should only answer questions about countries of the world. Okay, so it gives them the opportunity to think about AI, to embed AI. Also, what kind of controls can they put on the AI models that they use within their own applications? So they get lots and lots of knowledge and experience just from working through this one workshop. Okay. Now, the other one that they do is this one, maybe. A new password. Oh, not that one. Anyway, I'll just show you one from scratch. The other one, the other workshop they do is how to create an application using AI. Okay, so with the first one that I showed you, they create the application and then they add AI components. With this one, they use AI to create everything. Okay, so again, here you can say create an application that shows all employees. We'll make it nice and simple. So they put the prompt in. Now again, the better the prompt, the more exact the prompt is, the better the application will be. And again, that's part of the learning journey. Make a simple application, look at what you have to then do manually to complete it, or put lots of work into the prompt so that you have to do very little on the other side. So there's lots of opportunities for learning as they go through the exercises. Always wants to change a password when you're showing something off. So this is the application that was made just from that single prompt. So it makes them a page where you can see all the employees. You can come here, you can run reports based on salary. So you can see anyway, you can do reports on that. You can add some employees, you can add some stuff in. So it just opens up lots of new avenues for using the technology that's there and at their disposal. Although I did want to show you something before I came out. Let me go back in. So inside here, I showed you the Apex Assistant. Something that's nice is it's not always great. So if I was to say here, show the top 10 employees based on salary. So the example you saw earlier, so I'll do it. It will give me my code back. If I click on run, you can see that it works. But if you write the questions on different ways, it doesn't always work. So this is one of the challenges for teachers to have AI in your classroom. You have to be very flexible, because one word change in a sentence will change the whole answer completely. Okay, if you put a question mark at the end and you don't put a question mark, then it can change the output that you get. So just always remember that's the case, but also remember for students, that's part of the learning process. They have to learn how to interact with these models. Okay, but you may have been looking there thinking, how would I ever teach some of this technology? But in our course catalogue, we have lots of technologies. So the ones that I showed you there fall under our database or AI, doesn't really matter. You can tick both boxes and they come up. Solve It with SQL is an introductory database one. Embedding generative AI, this was the countries of the world one. And students can come in, they just follow all the instructions and it takes them through step by step how to create the application, how to use Apex, how to use the SQL editor. So it takes them, gives them everything they need to know in terms of creating that application. Okay, so if you were to come in here and do both of those workshops, then they have learned about using AI as a tool, about embedding AI, and it's all there step by step. Okay. Now, I'm not going to take you through everything, but we do have a lot of AI content. So we've got our workshops, we've got some hands-on labs. You can just click here, it tells you. So we have a couple that are tied with Red Bull. One of the important ones is the digital assistant. That gives them the skills on creating a very simple AI agent. But AI is already technology that's been moved on a bit, and the focus really is on creating an AI agent, so they can come here and they can do that. And again, all of our content is very, very similar. You come in, you click on the content, and you simply follow the steps of what needs to be done. Okay. However, what we do is we explain why they're doing the steps, what they can expect, and the reason they're doing everything. Okay. So lots there. I have thrown lots of information at you. In terms of being an Oracle Academy member, there is really no downside to joining up. So once you become a member, you can come along, you can find me. I don't have any because this is my first day back, but you can find me here or go to any of the other ones, click on join, and one of the instructors will be there to take you through any questions that you have. All right. So that's me. I will pass you back over to Vincent. Thank you very much for listening, everyone. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask, and I'll hand you back now. Thanks, everyone.
Yes, let's clap for Mr. William again. Okay, our designated MC, Mr. Yako, has stepped out, and so I'll just oversee this for him. So thank you so much, Mr. William, on your detailed and powerful presentation on Oracle Academy resources for teaching and learning. Yeah, so our next speaker will be Madam Lorna. Yeah, so Ms. Lorna will take us through opportunities for educators and students. Yeah, welcome, Ms. Lorna. What do you want? Presentation, eh? Do you have the presentation? Okay.
Hi, Willie. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still on the line. Hi, Willie. Can you hear me? He's dropped off.
Yes, I can still hear you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for taking us through the Member Hub. And I know a number of them are already curious on how they can join. I've gotten a few requests. And I don't know if you heard that Willie is in Scotland. Did you hear that? And I always tease Willie that, you know, we have so much sunshine in Kenya. If only I could send some to him via WhatsApp or Slack. Yeah, but thank you, Willie, for hanging on and for that presentation. I know that the next session that we will have with MKU will be a hands-on one, because by then they will all have cloud accounts. So good afternoon. It's afternoon now? Yes. It's afternoon. My name is Lorna Juma. I'm very glad to be here. It's bringing back a lot of memories, as you've had. I am an alumni of this university. I was taught by Dr. Kamau, who was then Mr. Kamau, and I was a very shy student. You know, sometimes he would pick on me to just answer a question. because he probably knew maybe I know the answer, but the process of lifting up my hand, why? You know, so it's been a journey, and I'm glad that I had good educators. I made a lot of friends in this university that we still keep in touch. I spent a lot of time in the library. In fact, as I was coming in and I saw it, I remember this day I was coming out with a book. Somebody was calling me and I was holding the books. I'd not checked out and the alarm rang. And the librarian was so tough. And I thought, the only way to get out of this situation is to cry, you know. And I did, and he forgave me. So that memory came back. But I am really, really glad to be here, and thankful to my colleagues, Toiwa as well, who was able to join and give an overview on what Oracle is doing on the commercial front, and also to thank Senior Regional Director Danny Guris, who gave that overview on what Oracle Academy is and how we collaborate with educational institutions. And now really giving a demo of what is actually inside the hub. And I know in Toiwa's presentation, he talked about the pricing of Oracle as compared to other service providers. So aside from the commercial front, Oracle is also passionate about investing in people, in talent, and so we do Oracle Academy. And what we provide through the academy is free, all right? Oh wow, it is free. Ama that has not come in. It is free. Those dollars that Toiwa was listing, it is free for educators and students, okay? So you do not have to pay those you guys were not seeing those figures? You saw them? You saw them? Yeah. So that is what also Willie was stressing on his end. What we provide to educators, of course, for the purposes of teaching, learning, and research, it is free. But of course, if you're using it for commercial purposes, then you'll talk to Toiwa, all right? And he will give you that bill. So even before I go and touch on that, and I know going to Oracle Academy, and my colleague talked about this, how many in the room are familiar with Oracle? Oh, yes. I know Dr. Kamau. Of course, Daniel, and I can see a few hands up. There was also a question from the VC, because Toiwa has on his shirt, and you can see Oracle Red Bull racing, right? And there was that question that, are we doing anything with Red Bull? So people know Oracle in many different ways, but we are known mainly for our database services. We also offer cloud services, as was touched on, and our enterprise resource applications. Oracle was founded by a gentleman called Larry Ellison. So if you follow the list of the richest men in the world, it could be that is where you also know us from. Last year, I think in around September or November, he beat Elon Musk for about 2 weeks. So he was the richest man in the world. And I also felt like a billionaire by company association, you know? Do you think I'm just living in the cloud? But that was the strongest connection I have had to the richest person in the world, right? So Oracle is doing well globally. And it was also announced that we are opening up, we're collaborating with OpenAI, and I believe it's SoftBank, and we're opening a data center, you know, a very big data center in Texas, you know, about $500 million investment, right? And I'm so glad that Oracle is doing the same here in Kenya, as you heard what Toiwa mentioned, right? So that just shows you how much they are serious about Kenya as well. And so another way is if you're a fan of football, maybe you have seen the Oracle Cloud there at the top, a symbol. Yeah. The Premier League, that is if you're a fan. So we have partnered in that as well. And for the Formula One racing fans, we have the Oracle Red Bull racing team. Among other things. So that is if you're into sports, right? So I was just giving an overview of the company itself, so that you also understand it is not a small company, right? I think MKU did well with me if I ended up there. Thank you, Mr. Kamau. Yeah. So I'm just going to go into the next slide. As I talked about, it's more than just the commercial aspect of it, but it's also about investing in the future generation, right? And we are doing this through the Oracle Academy, which is Oracle's global philanthropic program. And we partner with government institutions, NGOs like Global Peace Foundation, national agencies, educational institutions, and educators to accelerate digital transformation initiatives in education around the world. And the goal is to provide these educational institutions and educators with these teaching and learning resources so that you can prepare your students and inspire them as well to become the next technology innovators and leaders of the future. So just going on to the next slide, and I wanted to highlight this because this question normally comes up a lot. Oracle has two education programs. We have Oracle Academy and Oracle University. And Danny mentioned about the professional certifications in his opening speech. And so the academy, which I'm going to continue talking about, is Oracle's global philanthropic program, right? That means that the resources that we provide are free, but they are only free strictly to educators and students through their educational institutions, right? So the academy and the university, for example, would have an institutional agreement, and that will enable the educators within the school to create the faculty accounts. That will give you access to the resources that Willie was demonstrating, right? And then in the same way, you can provide that access to your students, all right? And then Oracle University is the commercial education program of Oracle that offers the professional training and certifications. So the globally recognized certifications that you see, the OCI foundations, the OCI associate, for example, we have until the master level, all right? And so this being the commercial education program, there's normally a fee attached to this training and the examination attempts, all right? But we have the foundation, some of the foundation's certifications that are free. There's also situations where, and we have done this for Strathmore, for example, as a university, you're interested in your students or maybe a group of educators pursuing some of those certifications that have a charge to it. It's normally like around $245, all right? So as the academy, we can have that conversation with Oracle University because you're a large group to offer a discount to the university for those examination attempts. But like I said, the foundational certifications are free. So if you're introducing these topics to your students and you're looking for them to also have something additional alongside to the degree that you're offering, then that is something that they can pursue. So when these two programs come together, all right, we are offering a lifelong learning journey, right? So from primary to secondary to post-secondary to work and of course after that lifelong learning, right? So the academy also has the resources we offer. We have content for K-12 schools, so that's the primary and the secondary, not only higher education institutions, right? And then of course the collaborations we have with the higher education institutions, and then the university targets the students, all right? Those who are willing to pursue undertake the examination attempts, the Oracle University certifications, and those who are entering, starting their work professions. all right? So I hope that it is clear between the two programs. So now moving on and continuing with Oracle Academy, like I said, a program for educators and students. And our goal really is to empower the educators, all right? It is a program that is designed by educators for educators, all right? And we are helping institutions and educators engage learners, of course, with this industry-relevant technology education resources. So let me just go through this so that you can get a better understanding, as much as it has been covered in the presentations we had earlier. So our goal as the Academy is to advance technology education, skills, innovation, and inclusion. And as I said, it's a global program, so it's open to educators around the globe and their students. And the resources we provide, which I'm going to delve further into, are free. And they include curriculum, cloud, Oracle software and technology, and also professional development opportunities for educators, all right? We help educators prepare now students with knowledge, hands-on practice, and career-relevant skills. So we have thousands of educational institutions in over 140 plus countries, and also thousands of faculty who are our members. So what happens when an educational institution joins Oracle Academy, for example, Mount Kenya University, right? And this is, you can go to the next slide. Mount Kenya University, I believe you joined Oracle Academy some time back in 2015, and your membership is still active. So I'm hoping that after this we can reactivate and have a number of educators sign up and use these resources. So first of all, you'll have access to the Oracle Academy Member Hub. That is how Willie was able to sign in and have access to those resources, what he was demonstrating, all right? So if you go to academy.oracle.com, I believe everybody got a notebook and a pen, so you can be able to write this down. You can search it, academy.oracle.com, all right? So that is the Oracle Academy Member Hub. It is how you will join Oracle Academy, and it is how you can continue to access these resources when you sign in. And I really love the Member Hub because it is a state-of-the-art learning management system. It has all of the resources we offer in one location, because Oracle has a lot. If you start following up on what Toiwa is doing on his end, and what you have the guys in application doing and all, it's a lot, right? So we make it easy for educators, bringing all of these resources in one location. And you can also keep track of your students' progress. For example, you can be able to see how many have enrolled in a certain course, how many are falling behind. So it helps you keep track, just from signing into your account. And then in it, you'll also find the full curriculum in database, data science, Java, cloud computing, project management. We offer course completion certificates at the end of this. We also offer cloud environment. So you saw Willie giving a demo, right? And he was able to access the Oracle Cloud environment. So you get access to that for free, all right, for yourself, your own account, and for each of your students. Okay, so it's not like they're going to be sharing. And then also for those who are teaching database, we also pair this with application development, Oracle Apex. So that is what Willie also touched on, and Apex is popular. I will say that, especially for those teaching database, because you can be able to introduce SQL with it. And they practice in a practical environment, PL SQL, and also learn how to build applications using very little code, all right? So we have had a number of students who have learned this and gone on to build their own applications, enter competitions, and win. And then if you're teaching Java as well, we also have those Java development environments. And we continuously have new courses on this. Like I know we have something new and exciting on Java, and we communicate that to our members. You also get access to additional Oracle software licenses for teaching and learning purposes, of course, and research, all right? And we do member recognition. As I said, this is a global program. So we want our members, especially the universities, who are in Europe, in Asia, and the Americas, to also learn from our educators here in Africa and vice versa, all right? So going on to the next slide, this is the member hub in theory, just what I've talked about. When you go to academy.oracle.com, you can see that you can sign into the member hub, and then there's one on student hub. So once you create for your students their own accounts, then they can be able to go to student hub and sign in. But the institutions are responsible for their student data, so you're the ones who would create the accounts for your students. We are only responsible for the educators' data, all right, when you sign up. And like I said, this is the arm of Oracle that gives out free resources. So of course, sometimes we see some fraudulent activities, right? We see some individuals who are not educators trying to access these resources for free, and they're not educators, right? So we have a team that validates every application that comes in, just to ensure that this person is indeed an educator, because we expect everybody else to pay for it, right? I hope we're still together. Yes, yes. So in the member hub, as I mentioned, you can see there's the academic curriculum. We have the on-premise software that you can be able to download. This, for example, includes Oracle Analytics. It includes Oracle Primavera for those who are teaching engineering, building and construction. Then we have our cloud program that Willie talked about that will give you access to the Oracle Cloud environment. And then if you're teaching business, we have Oracle Academy NetSuite. So if you're teaching business in terms of accounting, supply chain management, warehousing, and you're looking for a cloud-based ERP for your students to practice on, then you have access to Oracle Academy NetSuite program, and that will give you access to NetSuite for free. And then there's Oracle Apex that I've mentioned. We also have professional development opportunities for educators. So we normally have regional knowledge builder events. We have this in-person and virtual events, for example, such as this, that we organize with our partners, such as Global Peace. And then we have the Oracle Professional Certification Pathways. So the resources that we provide at the Academy are really preparing the students to be able to undertake the professional certifications at Oracle University. When you create the accounts for the students, it is the educator who determines what they have access to. For example, in this case, if you're teaching cloud and database, you'll give them access to the cloud program, and it is very easy to request the accounts. You just need the student emails. You'll copy-paste that when you sign into your member hub, and then the cloud team will reach out to the students individually. So it is very easy to set up, and the same will go for NetSuite and Apex workspaces as well. So we have the career learning resources. When you create the student hub account for the students, they will get access to additional courses available on MyLearn, Oracle University, that they can be able to undertake at their own time. So like I said, this program is created for educators it's created by educators for educators, right? So you have curriculum and assessments mapped and aligned to international standards. Now, what I'm saying is, I don't know if you also that demo when Willie was giving an example of the courses available, you can be able to download the presentations, all right? So for example, you are teaching database. You have seen something on Apex and it is of interest to you, right? So you don't have to go and create a lesson plan on introducing Apex to your students. Oracle has already done that for you, all right? So you just download the presentation, okay? And it is step by step. It has a course outline. It even has instructions on how you'll introduce now the practical sessions and where you can find the lab, all right? So you can see even in designing this, we really had the educators in mind, as Daddy said, so that you can focus on what it is that you do best, and that is teaching. So taking away some of these administrative works that you will experience as an educator. And then going to the Oracle Academy Cloud Program. So Willie has taken us through this, and don't worry, I will share this presentation. You will get access to the autonomous database and cloud infrastructure, and this is available to you for an unlimited time, all right, unless you decide to opt out as an educator. It's very easy to set up. Like I said, what you'll need is the student emails. Once you have your account, so you will go to academy.oracle.com, sign in, and then go to the cloud program. I think Willie demoed that. Then you request an account. And once you have your own account, you can request for your students. So you just need copy paste their emails there and submit. So it's very easy, and you get a comprehensive curriculum startup guide for the autonomous database and all of these other resources that we offer within the cloud. And then you will get extra credit, $300, to access any other services that are outside of the free cloud tier. All right. I hope that up to there we are following. We also have, in addition to the curriculum, we have the hands-on labs. So these are step-by-step instruction-based labs on database programming, data science, designed to be facilitated by educators, or if you're looking to learn just for individual self-study. All right. And then we also have projects and challenges available, and we call this we call them workshop in a box. All right. So they're already designed projects that you can undertake with your students. You know, sometimes after introducing a course, you just need a challenge or a project to work on with your students to test their understanding. Willie mentioned this new resources on AI and how you can be able to access them. So all of this is available on the lab. And by the way, just to mention, this was an introductory workshop. If we were to do the real hands-on workshop, it will be, we will select one of these topics and go into detail on them, all right? So this was to introduce you to what Oracle Academy has, and now you can be able to access these resources. But if we were to hold another of such a workshop, then you would have your cloud account in advance, so that as the training is going on, you are following as well on your end. All right? I hope that's clear and that makes sense. So there's, moving on to the Oracle certifications. As I talked about, there's the Foundations Associate, Associate and Professional. So the Foundations Associate is free, all right? So students can be able to undertake this, especially those who are in 4th year and they've already been introduced to some of these topics. This is something that they can be able to do so that it gives them a differentiating factor alongside their degree. And then we have the associate and professional. So we have scenarios where Oracle University offers some of these certifications for free. We call them race to certification. And when that opens up, we notify our members to take advantage of the opportunity. Toyo mentioned this on Oracle database, and I just wanted to also highlight, because of multi-cloud partnerships with Oracle, that increasing demand on Oracle database services running on Oracle cloud infrastructure. And sometimes the question I get from lecturers is, if my students are doing this Oracle course, Oracle Academy course that you're offering, or they undertake the certification at Oracle University, does it just limit them to work for Oracle? And no, it does not limit, all right? It is, like I said, it's a globally recognized certification. It introduces the students to the technology itself, for example, like AI or database, and then you move over to do the hands-on lab, so the practical sessions, which in that case you'll be using the Oracle technology for those sessions, all right? So it does not limit you and lock you that if you have that certification, you just have to to work for Oracle. And by the way, a large number of organizations are using Oracle technology, all right? That even maybe you might not be aware of, right? So how many of you have signed up on Zoom? How many have had meetings, virtual meetings on Zoom? Yeah, so that's running on Oracle technology, Airbnb, right? And even in Kenya, most of the Tier 1 banks are using Oracle technology. A number of insurance companies, some of the apps even you use on your daily life. So I like to tell students we're the behind the scenes superheroes. So you can't really tell it's Oracle you're using, but it is us, we're there, right? So moving on to the next slide. As a new educator, maybe you're wondering, okay, there's so much. Danny has spoken, Willie has spoken, Lona is now speaking. There's so much that Oracle is offering, and I wouldn't know where to start. This is a good place for the faculty who are new to the program, and I normally say I think it's easier to learn from your fellow peers, right? How are they using these resources to teach? So I've just highlighted a few of the faculty members across Africa who are using this to teach, and you can find everything I'm talking about on our member hub. So if you search member success stories, it's still available at academy.oracle.com. And you can learn, for example, how Dr. Bilkisu in Nigeria from Nile University is teaching using our cloud program, or architect Peter Jeru from the University of Nairobi, who is teaching project management using Oracle Primavera. This is the one that I mentioned, is for those who are teaching engineering, building and construction. And then we have Mr. Mark from Ghana, who is also using the database curriculum and teaching programming to his students using our resources. So it's a good place to start. You can read some of those stories, and I'm really, really looking forward to highlighting a story from MKU very soon. Then we have student success stories as well, and I'm just going to highlight a few. We introduced this program in Tanzania in 2023 with University of Dar es Salaam, and for them they picked the cloud program. So like I said, most universities, you already have your own existing curriculum, right? So we're not telling you to change your curriculum. You're just seeing what it is that you need, because my manager always says that Oracle Academy is like a buffet. We have so much, you just go and pick what it is that you like. So you probably maybe have your own database curriculum. What you need is just an environment for practice. So just pick that to use. And so we're not telling you to redesign your curriculum. Of course, we remain available in terms of if you need consultation on how you can be able to run this in your institutions. So Karim, he went ahead. When we introduced this program, remember I said Oracle Apex, you can be able to build applications using very little code. He built an application using Oracle Apex, running on Oracle Cloud, and he entered a competition and won. So he's just sharing that story to inspire other students. And then we have Heshima from Rwanda, and he's also talking about how Oracle Academy is impacting his job prospects. Then we had conversation. We also have tech chat, so these are podcasts, where I'm having a conversation with two students from University of Nairobi, and we introduced this program, I think it was in 2024, and the university picked it up. So Oracle Primavera is the gold standard project management tool for project management. It's used a lot in large-scale projects, all right? So you'll find a lot of the engineers who are in the Middle East, in the Americas, and coming here in Kenya. They're already using this tool. So they're looking for graduates who are conversant in it. So for both of them, the opportunities that they got is because the job advertisement was specifically looking for somebody who is conversant with that tool. So they're sharing their experience and how they are actually using this in their work environments, right? And it's such an interesting conversation that you can go ahead and listen to it. Lewis is working for a large-scale construction company here in Kenya and Africa. Sometime I spoke back to him, he was in Nigeria. And Joyce is working for a data center company in Kenya, right? So looking to highlight more of these stories. These are just examples. Primavera is also used by Konza, for example, all right? And we were just having that conversation with Konza in terms of now there's this group of graduates who are now using Primavera, so you don't have to go and pick. Because the first engineer at Konza used Primavera, okay? Then he left. Yeah, so they were looking for somebody else, and they had to go and get somebody from Philippines. So this is the gap that we're trying to fill, all right? And this is what happens when industry and academia come together, work together. So we've also had conversations with different faculty, as we've done with, for example, JQuat, and we're talking about the AI connection, why it matters. So Dr. Kama, I'm looking forward to ours in future. So just wanted to also give an example of some of the initiatives, if you can just go to the next slide, that we have done with different universities. I'm trying to go fast because I think people are hungry or tired. This is something that we've done with Strathmore, Green Tech Hackathon. So we can be able to collaborate on a number of initiatives. Remember, I mentioned whether it's a workshop, whether it's what. So this is something that we started last year, and we invite students from different universities to compete on this and build projects focused on environmental sustainability, right? And so we had a number of students from different universities sign up, compete, present, and then of course we had the winners. And one of our partners offered the winners an internship, a 1-year internship. So just some of the success initiatives that we have for faculty, and just going to the next slide. So some of the things we can be able to do with our member institutions, like I've talked about, is the faculty event. So we can be able to hold such knowledge builders, workshops, round tables, and in terms of organizing, whether it's in your institution or hosting you at the Oracle office, those are options, in person or virtual. And then we have Oracle Labs. So if you, oh, sorry, I think I sent the wrong one. But you can just follow through. You can see faculty events is not there. But I hope you're following through. Then you have Oracle Labs. So as a university, if you're working on a research and development project, especially on analytics, cloud computing, machine learning, programming language, and you're looking to collaborate with an industry partner, then we are available for that. So we have done, for example, some of this with the Technical University, where they entered is it the Erasmus? It's called the Erasmus what? Erasmus Plus, exactly. I think it is Erasmus Plus, if I'm not wrong. And they also had to include, I believe, an industry partner in that, and work on a research project. And we did that with them, and they won the grant. So those are just some of the ways we can be able to collaborate with our educational partners. We also have the office hours that Willie talked about. So if you have any technical or curriculum questions, please, you will find Willie there in those office hours. So you just need to sign up in the member hub and join one of those interactive Q&A sessions, and you can get to ask him anything. All right. We also have customized office hours. So as MKU, if there's a specific question or something new you're looking to learn, then you can just let me know, and I'll collaborate with Willie, and we can be able to organize such a session. All right. Then we have guest lectures. As a university, maybe you want to hear more on what Toiwa was talking about, or you want to interact with one of our solution engineers, maybe just to inspire your student, all right? So we call those guest lectures, and they're done by our Oracle Academy ambassadors. That's Oracle staff who just give their time and expertise and collaborate with Oracle Academy to give back. Then we have the tech chats. As I said, these are podcasts. They're available on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and also you can find them on our site, academy.oracle.com. Students can be able to listen to this on their own time, learn about a new emerging technology. We have so much there. Then we have Generation Oracle. For your graduates who are interested in working for Oracle, we have this entry-level program, and when we have those opportunities available in one of the Oracle hubs, we let our members know. So we have this banner where we have notifications, and you can be able to sign in to that. Then we have Oracle Live Labs. So this is not part of Oracle Academy, but for educators, especially those who are very advanced in these topics and are looking for more workshops and sprints to be able to increase their knowledge in whatever area, you know, whether it's AI, whether it's low-code development, then you can be able to sign into Oracle Live Labs, but then you can just write it down. Even when you search, you can find all of these things. Yeah, and the good thing is you would have access to the Oracle Cloud program, Oracle Cloud through Oracle Academy, meaning you can be able to run your workshops or run them on your own tenancy, all right? Willie talked about difference between running it on a sandbox and on your own tenancy. So on a sandbox, you will just be able to, I think you can just work on it for about 2 to 3 hours, and then your work will not be saved. So that's the advantage of joining this program as an educator. So how would you join? Let's just go to the next slide. How would you join? I would leave this, and if you can be able to scan that is fine, but I have step-by-steps. Like I talked about, academy.oracle.com, and then you get started in your member hub, and there's this step-by-step process that I will leave behind on how you can be able to access the courses, create classes for your students, yeah, and so much more. And then that brings me to the end of my presentation. For those who are not members, then I will tell you to join now. How many new members am I expecting within the academy? Okay, that's I was a bit worried there for a second, right? So that means that the next session we're going to have with MKU is going to be a hands-on one, right? Because you will all have your own accounts and you will all have cloud accounts, right? Good. I'm happy to hear that. Asanteni sana. If there's any question on the program or how to sign up, but I've said that I'm going to leave this presentation behind and the step-by-step guide. I think I'll leave that with Dr. Kamau, and then, yeah, be able to share. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Lona, for that powerful presentation. Let's clap for Ms. Lona again. Yeah, okay. So our next activity is the questions and answers. So maybe those who have comments, remarks, yeah, we can ask. So the questions can be directed to the previous speakers or just general comments. Yeah, so anyone with a question, I'll pass on the microphone.
Comment.
Maybe a comment or any remark. Oh, yes, we have one here.
Thank you, Madam Lona, for taking us through that portal. I, with my colleagues here, we are trying to sign up. The membership almost there. I don't know whether the site is down. They're giving us timeout error for some time. Maybe others can try to log in to get to the membership hub.
Okay, so this is after you've created your Oracle account. Have you already filled in, or when you click? You've already filled in, and you've received in your email to, now go to the second one, this email, and you've already confirmed. You've clicked on the, have you verified? Oh, okay, now go back to join now. Go to the second one, this. Oh, you've already, yes. Now when you click here, oh, okay. It times out at some point. It could, or try using another browser. This is Chrome. Try Microsoft Edge. Oh, but yours has gone through. Yeah, hers has gone through. Maybe it's the network. Yeah, you're using the Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah, it could be the network. Yeah. or your hotspot. Yeah, select Mount Kenya. It seems to be hanging. Try it with another browser, or you can close the menu so that you just remain with one. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else having difficulty? But then you can also sign up through your phone. And one thing I forgot to add is to please use your institution email. All right, to make verification easy and faster. Okay. So I'm going to remain around to assist anybody who would like assistance in signing up or is having difficulty.
Thank you, Lorna. Lorna has committed to remain behind to help you in the registration process. I believe if you have a challenge, she'll be here to assist you. Any other question? Comment? Anne, you want to say something? Okay. So maybe if there is none, we'll go to the next speaker.
Okay, so if there is no question, we can go to the next session. No question? Okay, so we'll go to the closing remarks, and we'll welcome Dr. John Kamau, the Dean, School of Computing and Informatics, to close the session. Yeah, welcome, Mr. John.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols observed. I would like to thank everybody who came this morning, and I know a lot of effort has gone into making this event a success. And I want to thank the planning team from the Global Peace Foundation for their inputs and also for facilitating. There has been a lot of planning that has taken place, and I want to appreciate all of you for that. Also, I know Prof. Wanderi, although in absentia, he is the one who linked us up, and I would like to appreciate him. Mr. Daniel Juma, we want to appreciate you for this initiative. It's a very good initiative. And also my colleagues from Mount Kenya University feel appreciated. I know it has taken a lot of effort and a lot of your time, including Madam Paris, who has been running around since the week began. And I know it was not easy, but we are happy that the event has been a success. The partners, including Madam Lorna, and I want to say that I'm proud of you. I don't know whether I used to say this then, but I used to say that there is more fun in king making than becoming the king yourself. So I want to appreciate your contribution towards this, and even the entire Oracle Foundation. And I know you were saying that if we had more time, there are more resources and more stuff that you can be able to show us. I'm sure the team that we have today would like such a forum, especially offsite, like somewhere in Naivasha, where they'll have a lot of time to interact with Oracle tools. Anyway, that is on a light note. But I want to say that for the educators, it is very important that we take that up. And I want to commit myself that all the students who are doing database at MKU, not only at the main campus, but even in other campuses. We have the HODs here, and we even have coordinator Nairobi campus. All the lecturers teaching database systems should sign up and also allow the students to interact with those tools because they are free of charge, instead of trying to create some practicals and using, I know we have been using MySQL. Let them use what is commonly used in the industry, a robust database system such as Oracle. And now that we have those facilities, going forward, we will ensure that we use those tools, so you'll have a lot of inquiries coming from us in terms of support. And I want to tell you, we have many students. Nowadays, I don't teach degree, by the way, because I avoid degree classes. They are large, they are huge. They are hundreds. When you are a student here, I used to know most of you by name. Right now, I don't know whether I know any degree student by name. I stopped teaching degree because of the huge numbers. So I want to assure you, like right now, we could be having hundreds of students doing database at main campus. Every semester, they're in their hundreds. And I'm sure, because some of them, when they leave the university, that's when they try to go for the certifications, because that's the time they realize that the industry is asking, what certifications do you have besides your degree? That's the time they spend money trying to, do these certifications. This is a very good opportunity for them to be exposed to Oracle tools, and also it's not so much money, the amount you have mentioned. They can sacrifice and do those certifications. So I want to promise you that this is a conversation that will be ongoing, and we already have some low-lying fruits that we are going to reap immediately, and we are going to enjoy the benefits of Oracle. I can talk much, but because I do not want to do so now, because of time and our program, I would like to stop at that moment, at this point. But I also want to appreciate our colleagues from our neighboring institutions. We have somebody from KU, we have the Dean Osho College, and any other person who is not from Mount Kenya University. I want to take this time to appreciate you. With those few or many remarks, let me end at that point. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kamau. And now we'll proceed for a group photo, and then we go for lunch. But then before that, yes, pardon? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So we have the certificates here. I don't know whether you want them now, or maybe you can leave them so that you could take them. Do I call them, or maybe we'll leave them? Okay. So Dr. John Kamau, this is yours.
Thank you. Can you guys clap?
Then we have Anne Ondiba. Anne Ondiba? Oh, okay. Yeah. Then we have Michael Muriru Nyoro. Yeah, then Mr. Kefa Oguta Ombega. So Mr. Kefa, just come near.
Followed by Kefa Ogutu.
The-
Kefa Ogutu.
Followed by Laura Daniel. Laura Daniel. Then we have Mr. Enoch Kipleting. Then Mr. Joseph Kimani Kamau. Then we have Kibi Peris Mudhoni.
Joseph Kimani.
Then Mr. Michael Njoroge Mwangi.
Where's Joseph Kimani?
Mr. Michael Njoroge Mwangi.
Michael. Angel Michael.
Then next one is Mercy Mwaura. Then Kelvin Murithi Njagi.
Kelvin.
Murithi Njagi.
Then Mercy Mwaura.
Then Christine Kibori.
Mercy Mwaura.
Christine Kibori come. Then we have Wilkista Dinda. Yeah, Wilkista Dinda.
Then we request Lorna, you will kindly come to hand over this to
And,
some of the participants.
and then we have Eric Nyaga Njue. Wilkista. Wilkista. Sawa. We have Anthony Kangau. Then we have Eric Nyaga Njue. Anthony? This Anthony.
Where's Anthony?
Eric Nyaga Njue, come near. And then we have Catherine Kiairie. Catherine Kiairie. Then we have Ruth Waithira.
Catherine Kiarie, Eric Nyaga. Catherine, right?
Mr. Joel J. Wainaina.
Joseph Kimani. Joseph.
Then
Joseph is around?
Joseph. Okay, maybe. Okay. Sure. Then Ann Ondiba.
Then we will call Dr. Kamau.
Yes.
Excuse me. Very good. Thank you very much, Lorna.
Then
And then we have
Ann Ondiba.
Anne is not there.
Ann is here.
Oh, Anne is here.
Mm.
We'll give Anne, and then we'll call Dr.
Dr. John Kamau.
Okay, Dr. John Kamau. Huwezi kupatia certificate. Lorna will give it to you, and then you will remain here.
Then Joel J. Wainaina.
Smile to the cameras.
Then I think Joel is not around. Joel, are you around? Ah, okay. Thank you.
It is you next.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Lorna. Thank you.
Yeah, kuna mbili.
Very good. Joel, huh?
Yeah, kuna mbili. Then do we have Ruth Waithira? Ruth?
Where is Ruth?
Ruth is having two. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, let me hand it over to our designated MC, Mr. Yako, to summarize.
Thank you, thank you. Situwapigie makofi. Eh? Powers bestowed on Oracle Academy. Eh? You are hereby given the powers to read and do all that appertain to that course. Sidio? I'm being informed there are those who have not received their certificate. If you have not received your certificate, kindly raise up your hand. Where is Sharon? So Sharon is there. Sharon is our colleague. So you can kindly go and register your names with Sharon, so that it is done. And then I would like to go to our online participants. How many are they? Mr. William, you're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yes, we would love to hear from you before we call it to a close. So we'd like to hear some wise words of wisdom from you. We'd like to drink from your fountain of knowledge. So the floor is yours, sir.
I'm not sure that fountain is too deep. I just want to say to everyone, I hope you all found today useful. I hope you can see the possibilities of working with Oracle Academy and the responsibility that we have to empower the next generation to come on and take our world further. So thank you everyone for coming. Hopefully I'll see you again soon.
Appreciate Mr. William. I'll also like to invite Trufena. Would you like to say something? You are one of our online participants. Trufena, if you're there. Okay, maybe Trufena has got some technical challenges. So this is where...
Hello?
Yes.
Are you able to hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the presentation. It was quite insightful. And we wish to have, if possible, you share the materials of the presenters to our emails, which we use to register. Otherwise, I'm so grateful because I also incorporate this in my training. I look forward to implementing what I've learned today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Trufena. We really appreciate. You are the first people to join online, and you have been very patient to sit with us throughout the training session. So we don't take it for granted. We really appreciate you, and also the training we got from Mr. William, we really appreciate. So for our next session, I'll invite Peris before we close it with a word of prayer, so that you'll just tell us what do we need to do from here. Before I invite Peris, there is something that is very essential for me to mention, that we have Lorna here who was an alumni. And did you know that Lorna graduated with first-class honors? She was the best. So you are dealing with the best of the best. While others lead the nation, Lorna set the standard. There is a difference. So let's appreciate Lorna, eh? And you remind me when I was in campus, sikupata hiyo first class honor, nilishindwa na msichana mmoja alikuwa anaitwa Abija Chelule. I've not forgotten her name. Alinishinda na point ngapi? I really felt it. I really felt it. So Lorna, we celebrate you. It was BB? Which course? BBIT. And she has come back home. Hey, daktari. What a joy. Unasikia mwalimu akiona student wake anarudi. It is very enticing and it is very soothing. I remember when I was in the UON with Professor Chris Wanjala, the late, and we were doing comparative literature. And nilikuwa nawaangusha. So every time where he goes, he used to call me to present. So I know the feeling. It's a very sweet feeling, especially when you see your student come back to give back, and it's very soothing. And we also challenge the instructors who are here. You know, this is, in development, we call it a success story. A human story. If you don't have a success story, we need to pull up, sindio? Yes, so that those who have passed through your hand, they are coming back and giving back. When you see that, then it meant you did something amazing, sindio? But above all, we thank God. So Lorna, we celebrate you. We celebrate you. You've been a very good friend of Global Peace Foundation Kenya. Na atukujua, by the way. It is, that's how God works anyway. That's how God works. You want this way, but God wants it this way. So we really thank you. So tujipigie makofi kila mtu. Jipigie makofi. Angalia jirani yako tena, angalia jirani yako. You just never know. You just never know. Kama ni mwanaume mwambie you look handsome than the last time I saw you. Na kama ni mdem mwambie you look beautiful. And it is very sweet when your man is sitting next to a lady and you're telling her you look beautiful than the last time I saw you. Bro, kama ako na smiles unasikia, mademu wanatakanga tu kuwa pampered kidogo. Unamwambia tu vitu tamu tamu, vitu sweet sweet. Sasa, kama alikuwa na kapesa, atakupeleka lunch. Lakini kama umevaa sura ya kazi, bro, ngori. Sasa, so thank you very much. So Perez, I'm inviting you to tell us where we'll be moving from here. And then we'll be able now to get a volunteer. A volunteer will close with a word of prayer. Mwenye asikia ameguzwa na utando wa Roho Mtakatifu. A volunteer. Very good. Perez, give us the next steps from here, and then we'll invite her to close with a word of prayer.
Hi everyone. So the lunch iko served at cafeteria rooftop, Alumni Plaza. Ayo acheni kuniangalia sana. Alumni Plaza, 12th floor. 12th floor. Hapo.
So we follow you.
Hapana. Kila mtu anajua Alumni Plaza. Okay. Poleni basi. Alumni Plaza yuko pale. The tall building. Nabaki hapa nikifunga. So mnaweza proceed.
Hi everyone. So my name is Laura. I'm representing Daystar University. Thank you very much for having me here. When I arrived, I didn't know who I was sitting next to, but every time I sit to a woman who is really making it in the industry, I just feel so empowered. So thank you for inspiring me, Lorna. But apart from that, thank you for this interactive session. It has been very engageful. So let's bow our hands for a word of prayer. I've said my name is Laura Daniel. I'm the president for Daystar Student-Led Innovations. Yes, and I'm also the admin for our AI Academy. Yeah. So let's pray. Almighty God, we are so grateful for this beautiful time that you have given us. We don't take the gift of life for granted or everything that you have done for us, but we're so grateful, Almighty God. As we depart here, we are asking that may you be with us. For each and every interaction that we have had, we are praying that may you continue being connected. God, we're asking you to continue expanding us in everything that we do. May your blessings be with us. And above all, Jehovah, King of mercy, in whatever you purpose to do, we ask you to always grant us your guidance. We thank you, Father, and we honor you. May you continue blessing the partnerships that we have. May you continue blessing the collaborations that we get to have. And may you continue, God, helping us to create a bigger family in this industry development and whatever that we purpose to do there. Thank you for everything. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for everyone who is here. I'm praying for good life. I'm praying for great health. And I'm praying for success in whatever that engagements that they have and in all the endeavors. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. She's living the core values of Daystar. My friend, you need to know the core value of the university, of the institution that you represent. Sindio, there was a banner here for Dr. Manu Chandaria, this one. I'll give you my number. Because all of you are driving innovations. Sindio? And we want to give you opportunity to also enroll in that particular program with your permission, because this is your program. So if you want to be a member or to participate in the President Fellowship Chandaria Legacy Award, I'll give you my number so that you will text me on WhatsApp. Oh, you want to enroll, eh? You are a participant. Oh, so you've met. We have just been meeting online, eh? We'll be having a physical graduation at Daystar University in November. So please take my number. The training session is 10 months, one session per month. The next session will be on 10th April, where we'll be training people on resource mobilization and fundraising. So my number is 0723. Utani text tu kwa WhatsApp, 0723 769 430. 0723 769 and 430. So just text me your name. I'll send you the link to join the WhatsApp, with a description about the program, and then I know we'll be able to learn a lot. So what we go through is a 10 months mentorship period, and then after that we'll be having a bit of community service learning, where we'll be doing volunteerism and community service learning. And then towards the tail end, actually after the training of 10th April, we'll have a call for proposal where you'll be applying in unique innovations that you have. So there is normally a small grant that we give, not so much, which is a grant. That grant should be used to accelerate the innovation you are doing in the community. So we'd like to see the integration of technology and climate. Nimeshawapatia Mwakenya kidogo. So thank you very much. God bless you. To the Oracle team, Manze, God bless you. May you never lack. May the word of God be the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path. May God meet you at your very points of need. Hallelujah. Asanteni sana. May you enjoy your lunch. Yes, certificate for the onlines. The online participants, please, you've texted my number. Reach out to me. We'll be able to ensure that you get your certificates. So thank you very much, and God bless you. And to the amazing lady sitting behind there, standing, Maureen, please wave. That is the lady who is driving our education program. And I know we have a workshop on transforming education, which will be in August, August date 5th and 6th. So Maureen, I'll give you a number. So for those who would like to participate in the transforming education, this is the opportunity for also give them opportunity to participate. So Maureen, please share your number so that if you want to participate in that training, they can also register with you.
Thank you, Vincent. My number is 07 154 978 59. I will repeat. My number is 07 154 978 59. Thank you.
Aya, thank you very much, and God bless you. Asanteni sana. So let's meet for lunch.